leading to slick roads and multiple crashes across the state. It followed a more powerful storm over the weekend that dumped up to a foot of snow across the Midwest. Heavy snow caused a massive 45-car pileup that temporarily shut part of Interstate 70 in Indiana.
The latest winter storm moves toward the Northeast tomorrow. The White House confirms a follow-up strike on an alleged drug boat near Venezuela, but says the commander of the September operation worked well within his authority and the law. More from CBS's Weijia Zhang.
One of the 21 drug boat strikes on suspected narco-terrorists is now under scrutiny. The Washington Post reported Defense Secretary Hegseth allegedly gave an order to kill everybody on board before the first vessel attack on September 2nd. When 2 passengers survived, a second strike unfolded to apparently fulfill Hegseth's instructions, and the 2 men were blown apart in the water. Lawmakers in both parties vowed to investigate whether the second strike was a war crime.
The White House has released new details on President Trump's recent MRI. CBS's Stacey Lynn reports.
The press secretary says the MRI was conducted as part of his routine executive physical, and it was a preventative measure common for men his age. She said the physician said the findings confirm that Trump, quote, remains in excellent overall health.
Emails sent by a caseworker indicate the suspect in last week's shooting of 2 National Guard personnel in Washington, D.C. was struggling with mental illness. Authorities are looking into that and whether there are signs of radicalization. West Virginia Guard member Sarah Beckstrom died of her injuries, and Governor Patrick Morrisey says U.S. Air Force Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf remains in serious condition.
The family's going through a very difficult situation right now as Andrew fights to survive.
But Governor Morrisey says there are promising signs as Sergeant Wolf gave a thumbs up to a question today and moved his toes. CBS's Jim Crisilla reports on a legal fight that could have a major impact on the future of auto racing.
2 race teams, including one owned by NBA legend Michael Jordan, are taking NASCAR to federal court in North Carolina today over antitrust allegations. The lawsuit claims NASCAR holds a monopoly over the sport, with the 2 teams refusing to sign charter renewals. They guarantee spots in races and pavements. The 2 teams that filed the lawsuit argue the contract terms are unfavorable.
This is CBS News.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say micro. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
A large new study has found a beer belly can do a lot of damage to a man's heart. More from CBS's Christopher Cruz.
Researchers using advanced imaging found that abdominal obesity is associated with more harmful changes in heart structure and other organs than overall body weight alone, especially in men. Study leader Dr. Jennifer Early is an advanced radiology resident at the University Medical Center of Hamburg in Germany.
This type of obesity with this endocrinologically active fat leads the heart muscle to thicken to an extent that it could actually lead to heart failure.
Christopher Cruz, CBS News.
In an effort to encourage travelers to get a real ID, the Transportation Security Administration has announced that U.S. air travelers without a real ID will face a $45 fee starting in February. In Indonesia, the death toll rises to 631, with 1 million evacuated. Jennifer Kuiper, CBS News.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
KGUM-FM. Daddy No. The talk of Guam is Wave 105 FM.
Here for the community. Wave 105 FM. Hey.
All right, everyone. Hafa day. Welcome back to the Bright Side with Pauly Suba. You're tuned into Wave 105.1. Thank you for hanging out with us. Catch us every weekday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Listen to us online on our website, thewave105.com, or watch us live on YouTube, Wave 105.1 FM Guam. Remember, if you want to join in the conversation, let us know what you're thinking or you want to say anything. Call us at 671-922-1051, 1052. Or if you feel more comfortable, send us your comments on WhatsApp, 671-922-1051. All right, the Bright Side is brought to you by Chili's, Chili's Grill and Bar. At Chili's, more life, great food, and memories happen here. GTA, we start with you. Micropack, check them for their amazing deals for your audio and visual needs at their two locations, one in Marquinisia Mall and the other one in Challen, San Antonio. Subway, level up your fitness routine with Subway's new Fresh Fit collection, built to fuel your day with better for you subs. Each new Fresh Fit sub is packed with proteins, packed with a full serving of veggies, all under 500 calories. Given to the guilt fresh pleasures of the new Fresh Fit subs, only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good. Come down to Crown Plaza Resort Guam, relax, stay, or dine in. Book today and experience island comfort at its best. Only at Crown Plaza Resort Guam. All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out, and hopefully you enjoy the show.
The views and opinions expressed in this show are that of the show hosts, guests, and callers. They do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the staff and management of Wave 105 FM, Glimpses Media, or any of our partners. As we strive to provide quality, respectful, and engaging content, we welcome you to participate in the conversation. Thank you for tuning in to Wave 105 FM, the sound of Guam. Enjoy the show.
Outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Well, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Welcome to it, another Bright Side here on Wave 105. What are we, 23 days away from Christmas?
We just have to start saying Merry Christmas to everyone now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the store.
I was over the weekend, right, when we were out shopping, I was saying Merry Christmas, and people are like, you're right, it is.
It's Christmas already.
Well, I mean, Thanksgiving is over. So what's left? Christmas, right?
Right.
And it's okay to even say Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Happy New
Christmas.
Year. Well, 2025 is just about over.
For sure.
Right? And so, I mean, session, we're on like day 2. I'm waiting for the legislature to update their YouTube channel. They started their live stream once again for their session to. They're coming out of recess. They recessed around like 12:30 today. I watched a good amount of it. However, it doesn't stay on the channel. You got to wait a little bit longer for their audio production team or their audio visuals team to stitch it all together and put it on, so we can use some of that to share. Because I can tell you what I heard, but I'd rather you hear it for yourself, right? And so I want to pull some of that later on in the show. Hopefully it gets loaded and I'm able to find the timestamps to where I want to share that with you. Other than that, though, the session has begun once again. They're coming out of recess. They're going to go all the way until about 5 p.m. They'll recess again at 5. They have to recess at 5 because there will be a state funeral tomorrow. So they have to prepare. The staff at the legislature, at the Congress building, have to prepare for that state funeral tomorrow. So there won't be session tomorrow. And then they have to wrap things up on Thursday, or maybe they'll go Friday morning, but they want to. The goal is for the legislature to vote on the bills that they debated during session by Friday evening, or maybe sooner. We shall see. They're not going to go back into session tomorrow. They practically have the state funeral, and then there'll be other things. I was looking at the calendar as well. I don't see anything else but the state funeral tomorrow. Let me just double check. So tomorrow's the 3rd. Yeah, state funeral, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Yeah, okay, so there's a couple resolutions. Oh, and there's a public hearing. Okay, so there will be a public hearing later on tomorrow between 2 and 5, conducted by Senator Sean Gumataltal. But let me see here. The state funeral is for former Commissioner of GIGO, Antonio Calvo. So we'll see. Otherwise, call us up, 671-922-1051 or 1052. We're online, thewave105.com, as well as our YouTube channel, Wave 105.1 FM. We're going to have some guests. I believe Callan Parrish, she just walked by with some entrepreneurs, right? The Nenny Market is having their Christmas bazaar. I think it's this weekend, too, this Saturday over at the Micronesia Mall. So Callan's going to be coming in, and we'll learn more about the Nenny Christmas Market. And then around 4:30-ish, we have the teams from Docomo and Dusitani coming in from Junior Achievement, right? And so it's an amazing program. These are two of some of my favorite programs, right? I always follow what the Nenpire is doing, which also includes the Famagu'an Farmers. They're one and the same. They put together both of these programs, the Famagu'an Farmers and then also the Nenny Markets, right? The Nenpire. And then Junior Achievement, they get together with high school students, and they kind of put together teams almost similar to what the Nenpire is doing, right? And they create their products. They have marketing officers. They have finance officers. It's a very robust program. It definitely teaches young individuals in high school financial literacy and ultimately to run their own business or how a business is run through mentors from businesses like Docomo, like Dusitani. There's GTA is also heavily involved, our sponsor here on the Bright Side. I cannot forget to mention them because they sponsor the show and they do outstanding work out in the community, and they participate. They consistently participate in the Junior Achievement Program. So it's both of these programs are two of my favorite programs, and I always look forward to when they are doing things in the community. And so the Junior Achievement season has begun. They had their own bazaar last Saturday at GPO, and they're going to be doing a couple more, and then judging will be coming up as well. So, and then we also have President of the Guam Visitors Bureau, Regine Bisco Lee, who's going to be calling in around 5 o'clock and talking to us about this new international dance competition that is being held here in Guam, right? I believe it's the 5th through the 7th. And then there's also workshops as well. So we'll weave in and out of some of these conversations, these interviews throughout the day, and also break down some of the things that I heard during session, right? Some of these bills, some like earlier today, this morning was pretty controversial. There was some back and forth that got heated. So I definitely want to play some of that. And so I'm just standing by and waiting for the legislature to load this morning's session. We got something that came in through our WhatsApp, right? Looks like Dr. Shea is looking for volunteers. No, I think this is already something that I'll have to double check and look at that release from GMHA. So this looks like, because it's got the logo of GMHA on it. So this is a movement within GMHA looking for volunteers. How can you be a part of the movement? Take part in hands-on care for some of our hospital areas, beautification and cleanup, refresh waiting areas and public spaces, participate in landscaping, and take part in light refurbishment projects. To volunteer, contact GMHA Communications Office at communications@gmha.org. But somebody did send us something that says that Dr. Shea... okay. It was forwarded from Dr. Shea, and so GMHA is looking to the community to assist. But also, looks like we'll keep everybody anonymous. Right, make sure you can't see this, right?
I see it. I was gonna show you, but since you see it,
no. But you can't see my screen, right?
Yeah. No.
Okay, because I want to keep phone numbers and names anonymous here. The camera's like in this angle that almost got the phone. Okay, so it looks like there is communication between a couple people saying that they don't have, and I'm just trying to read between the lines here. It looks like it's communication between an individual and somebody that works at the hospital. And so it says here, we don't have C-section packs. We've been using laparotomy packs. How do I pronounce that? That's basically like surgery in the stomach area, right? For the past few days. I don't know if they allocated that funds towards supplies. And then the individual responds back, send me top 12 wishes for L&D to make this Christmas special. So it looks like people want to assist with providing supplies to GMHA. However, also bringing awareness that This individual believes that GMHA had $88 million last month for supplies. And yet, there are no C-section packs. And in lieu of C-section packs, it sounds like somebody at GMHA is saying, because they don't have the C-section packs, they're using laparotomy packs. Probably pronouncing that wrong.
I'm not sure either.
But that is surgical drapes designed for abdominal surgery, right? So so it's around the stomach area, right?
Okay,
And
okay.
where do you do a C-section? Around the stomach area too.
Right.
Okay. Let me see here. There is an update from the Guam Fire Department. Can you look on your handy dandy traffic app?
Okay.
And so what does it look like on Route 1 heading north and heading south to Fisheye?
Fisheye. Okay, let's go. Oh, there you go.
We're back from
Fisheye.
Let me turn that off because I left the volume on for waiting for the legislature to go back into from recess.
Yeah, Fisheye, it's blocked off.
It's blocked off, right? It's still heavy traffic.
Yes.
I know that they are, Guam Police Department is advising those, especially as you get closer to the crash, they're turning motorists around and they're advising them to utilize Nimitz. So if you're heading northbound, right, hopefully you haven't passed that intersection where Jose Rios is and the Veteran Cemetery is.
Mm-hmm.
Make a right turn up there and use that route all the way up to Nimitz Hill and then down towards Adelup.
Yes.
And then you'll get back on Route 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then the same thing goes if you're heading southbound. Make the left turn at Adelup, going up towards Joint Region Marianas. What else is up there? Top of the Mar is up there, right? Nimitz Hill.
Yep.
So take Nimitz Hill to go around that whole situation, and then you'll come out by Jose Rios and the Veteran Cemetery. You'll make the left turn and you'll make your way right back onto
I'm
1.
looking at the...
Is it open?
No, but if you're headed down the hill, it's looking back to...
Oh, yeah, because everybody is being... Everybody has to be...
Yeah, so
that's
you're
the
gonna have
detour.
to go that way.
So, I mean, otherwise, it's Cross Island Road.
Right.
So, I mean, expect delays because
everybody's moving there.
Has been redirected, right,
Yeah.
to that area.
So, yeah, you have to catch it for Jose Rio.
Yeah, okay. And so, let me see here. So again, GFD, GPD urging drivers to avoid Route 1 in PT after a serious 2-car crash near Fisheye Marine Park. Both northbound and southbound lanes were closed as emergency responders worked the scene. According to Guam Fire Department, this is Captain Nick Garrido. Crews arrived to find a man in his early to mid-30s with no pulse and no breathing. Rescue units extricated him, meaning they removed him from the vehicle. They had to assist him. I don't even know if it's assisting. They had to basically remove him because he was pulseless.
Wow.
So remove him from the vehicle. And then began CPR. But paramedics later terminated resuscitation efforts due to the extent of injuries sustained. 6 other patients were assessed at the scene, all with minor injuries. 1 patient was taken to GMH immediately, and others were being transported. And so, again, all that came in before 1 p.m. today, and so we'll see. Yeah, all of that. 12:39, due to the extent of injury sustained, paramedics terminated resuscitation efforts on the male individual via Guam Fire Department and GMH medical protocol. And so, of course, they're going to have to... The individual hasn't been identified yet. But time of death won't come from GFD. Time of death will come from a doctor at Guam Memorial Hospital. Okay, so the other release that came out as well from just before the show started was from the office of Congressman Jim Moylan. So there's a letter stating that if anybody's going to get $2,000 per eligible household, we're Americans too here. So we better get that $2,000 too. Have you heard about this?
No.
I've been hearing a little bit about it every now and then, but I haven't really been taking it seriously. Every now and then, people will ask President Trump, especially the journalists that travel with them when they're on the Air Force One. They'll be like, "Hey, how's the tariff situation going on? Right? How much money have we been collected? Oh, it's the best ever, right? We're making so much money, so much so that I am looking to give every American household $2,000 from all of the money we've been raking in from the tariffs, right? And so, Congressman Jim Moylan put out a letter to Scott Besson, the Secretary of Treasury, along with Pablo Jose Hernandez, who is also a congressman. Let me see here. To request that we get some of that. Let me see here. So the letter says, as co-chairs of the newly formed Congressional Territories and Commonwealths Caucus, we write regarding the administration's recent announcement of a proposed tariff rebate of $2,000 per eligible household, subject to income limitations, which would require congressional action before being issued. As the department continues to refine its policy proposals and Congress writes and deliberates on potential legislation, it is essential that any federal rebate program treat residents of the U.S. territories and commonwealths equitably. Given the economic importance of this proposal for households across the territories, we respectfully request. Okay, so they're being nice about it. We respectfully request. Not you better give us some of that money. We're also Americans. Okay, sorry, I spoke too soon. We respectfully request clarification that the department's policy proposals would ensure that any authorized rebate is made available to eligible residents of Puerto Rico, Guam, the U.S. Virgin Islands, American Samoa, and the Northern Mariana Islands on the same basis as residents of the 50 states in the District of Columbia. We also request any relevant guidance on how territorial inclusion would be administered should Congress enact this rebate. Thank you for your attention to this matter. We appreciate your continued partnership in ensuring federal policy and programs reach all Americans regardless of where they live, and we look forward to your response. In the release, and so Pablo Jose Hernandez is a member of Congress from Puerto Rico. Moylan says Guam families already face some of the highest costs in the country, and when national tariffs raise prices along U.S. supply chains, those increases eventually reach our island. He said if Congress is going to use tariff revenue to provide relief to the American people, then Guam consumers deserve their fair share. Period. See, in his press release, he's like, period.
Yes.
So the sentiment is a little more pointed in the release, right? The rebate, again, is up to $2,000 per household. Moylan is pushing to ensure Guam residents are automatically included. Moylan wants assurance from Treasury now so that Guam isn't left out when Congress finalizes the rebate. And that's fair. However, so again, I looked it up briefly before. I was like, ooh, what's this? Is it happening? So they're still in talks, right, of this. But more and more, I want to say it's probably my algorithm. Now that I clicked on a couple of these, I'm seeing more and more of these news stories talking about how there's conversation that Americans could get a $2,000 rebate for the money coming in. But here's something else too that Congressman Jim Moylan, I hope, knows about, right? That the business owners that are doing business here in Guam, that ship their wares off Guam, are paying for tariffs in a sense. They're being charged. There's like this whole form that they have to fill out, and it's costing them a couple more dollars to ship it out to the continental U.S. And I'm like, but aren't we American? Is this not the United States?
Oh my God.
I mean, if it's time to talk about the possession, then see, this is the part that always confuses me. Right? Is this weird space that we're in, right? About being a territory, an unincorporated territory. And so I don't think that it's right. I don't think that it's fair. We don't get our fair share. We're so far out here already that it's easy to be out of sight, out of mind. That Congress could clearly pass a law that says $2,000 to every American household that qualifies without implementing us, without including us. And they can do this. And then they can also tax us more when we're sending out goods to people in the continental U.S.
Wow.
And they can do this at the same time. And that's a concern. 2:31 in the afternoon. We're going to pivot because I see Callan is ready to go. So we'll take the break and we'll reset. And then on the other side, you'll see our guests in studio right here on Wave 105.
Ring in the season with Coca-Cola and Burger King's Season's Winnings Holiday Giveaway. 4 lucky winners will win a Coca-Cola Premium Prize Pack at participating Burger King locations. Each prize pack includes a Coca-Cola outdoor canopy, a barbecue grill, an Adirondack chair, and a stainless cooler. Purchase any large Whopper combo meal and receive an official validation slip to enter on the official Coke Guam website. See restaurant for details. Promotion ends on December 31st, 2025, and the drawing will be held on January 7th, 2026. Happy holidays from your friends at Burger King. You rule.
Half a day at Wave 105 FM. We want to talk. We want to talk about the things that are important to our island and our community, and we want to talk with you. If you want to join the conversation, if you want to chime in, we welcome it. We welcome all points of view, all thoughts, all perspectives. Call or WhatsApp us at 671-922-1051. If that line is busy, then call us at 922-1052. This is Talk for Everyone. Thanks for listening to Wave 105 FM, the talk of Guam.
This holiday season, Chili's is making celebrations easier and tastier. Every platter you order comes with a free chips and salsa appetizer. Whether you're hosting a party or just craving both flavors, Chili's has got you covered. Only at Chili's. Great value and memories happen here.
6 o'clock to 8 o'clock every Friday evening. Join Rand and Jenny Kaufman for The Edge of Heaven, a talk show to take you to the 5th dimension where you find out who you are. What is the purpose of your life? How can your purpose be fulfilled? What motivates you to do what you do? What are you searching for? What keeps you going in your day-to-day life? What is real? Why do you care? Why do you work? Why do you love? Sponsored by Burger King, Jay Goodman, and Asmujao Community School.
Anything's possible. I push to the limits. I climb every wall. I keep on believing. Anything's possible.
If there's one thing we've learned, it's never to underestimate the spirit and strength of the people of our island home. Which is why at Bank of Hawaii, you, your dreams, and your possibilities will always have a home. Reach your possible with Bank of Hawaii. Member FDIC.
Experience the taste of authentic flavors at Majesty Restaurant. Open now at the Royal Orchid Hotel lobby level. Join us for lunch from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and dinner from 5 o'clock p.m. till 9:30 p.m. Majesty Restaurant now open in the Royal Orchid Hotel.
Hotel.
Attention high school students. It's time to bust a move and bring the heat with the Power 98 Step Up Challenge. Show off your best dance moves, rep your school, and get ready to shine on the longest running video competition on the island. This year, the competition expands from senior classes to all clubs in every high school on Guam. Submit your video, get featured, and let the island see what you've got. Are you ready to step up and dance your way to the spotlight and big money prizes for your class or club? If you're down and want more information, email me at hbs@glimpsesofguam.com. The Power 98 Step Up Challenge is presented by Kanya Shopping Center, Bank of Guam, and sponsored by Domino's Pizza. Eat fresh in just a few clicks. Order online at subwaypacific.com for pickup at your convenience or delivery right to your doorstep. Online ordering at subwaypacific.com is powered by Good To Go. We deliver. At Subway, you gotta refresh to be fresh.
Celebrate the season with Subway's limited time festive flavors collection. Sink your teeth into the meat-loaded Terhamkin, festive turkey, or festive chicken. Want to dial up your holiday flavors? Add cranberry sauce or stuffing to any sub for just $1 more. Happy feasting only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
Today, Guam, engage in a conversation made for the veterans of Guam with Johnny and Miss Bobby. We want to hear concerns and comments. Tune in every Wednesday for our new time, 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Wave 105, the Talk of Guam.
Buenas and Alpha Day, it's Damon Michael, your GDOE PIO. Make sure you tune in every Friday at 10 a.m. for our agency's Educuento series, where we give you the latest and greatest from the Department of Education.
Sometimes parenting can be hard. What should I be doing? The Guam Early Learning Council includes partners who can provide you with early childhood services and supports. We are here to assist. For resources and information, simply call 311 Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., excluding holidays. Early connection can change everything. This early childhood ad is made possible through funding of the Administration for Children and Families via the Guam Department of Public Health and Social Services, Division of Children's Wellness.
All right, everyone. It's 2:36. We're going to come back on with the program. But we want to let you guys know about an amazing holiday activity at the Hyatt Regency Guam. The gingerbread housewarming and tree lighting ceremony. Celebrate the holidays at Hyatt Regency Guam's gingerbread housewarming and tree lighting ceremony. Hyatt Regency Guam invites the community to embrace the magic of the season at the gingerbread house warming and tree lighting ceremony, a festive tradition that brings families and friends together for an unforgettable evening of holiday cheer. All right, everyone, we're going to get back into it with the bright side.
All right, welcome back to Brightside here on Wave 105. If you're tuned into our YouTube channel, Wave 105.1 FM Guam, you'll see our guests in studios in just a bit. There they are, our friends from the Nenny Christmas Market. And so, Callan, thank you so much for hanging out with us again.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
I have a very special guest with me.
Please, if you can introduce
This
them.
is a young entrepreneur from our startup series, which just concluded on November 22nd. It's a 4-week workshop series where we take kids through the basics of entrepreneurship.
Yeah.
So she learned about brainstorming an idea from Bert and Naomi from Pono and Leche. Like, how do we figure out what the community needs? How can we add value, right? Like, what is our idea? Then we did financial literacy with Community First.
Yes.
And we also had the girls from Week to Weekend talking about, like, what is revenue? What is profit? How do we figure out what are our expenses?
Wait,
right?
what's Week to Weekend?
Oh, that's Marissa Munya and Akina
Okay.
Chargalov.
Okay.
Yeah, so they do it's like by twice a month newsletter.
Okay.
And they were talking about, like, how do we figure out how much to price our product?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was awesome. And then we did a product prototype with Rick and Jen from Tut Tut Island.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Maria from
The Hernandezes.
Lowly, yes. Maria Hernandez from
Yeah.
Lowly Handmade. So that was really fun. We got to show the kids like, how do we make one thing of what you're going to make? And then how do we figure out how to make this thing the best, right? So Rick was talking about, we've done shirts. He brought in some mistakes, which was cool. Like, here's some mistakes that we made when we were first designing our shirts, right? So that was awesome. And then we did marketing with the guys from Crowns. And communications with Jason Solis. So,
Wow, you have so many great partners.
We're so lucky.
Yeah, these are the people that you
mentors are
definitely want
awesome.
to
Yeah.
mentor our future. But the thing that I love about this program is we're not waiting for the future.
Right.
We're doing this right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what we try to really instill in the kids is it's not about having the most financially successful business,
Okay.
right? It's about learning skills that will help you wherever
Right.
you go, right?
Right.
So it's like critical thinking, problem solving, communication, collaboration, knowing when to ask for help from an expert. Like, hey, I don't think I have this quite right. Can you help me?
Right.
So that was cool to really see the kids own those things. And so the person that I have with me today is one of the girls from our startup series. And she has a company and she brought a product with her. So can you
Wow.
tell us your name?
My name is Amelie.
Half a day, Amelie?
Yeah, and how old are you?
7.
7
years old. And so you're one of the youngest entrepreneurs I've ever met.
You know,
Yeah.
maybe the youngest, right?
Maybe the youngest. And so the name of your company is called Bead Pets, right? Can you tell me a little bit about it? Actually, you're going to be telling our audience about
Yeah.
your product.
So can you tell us the name of your company first?
Amelie's Bead Pets.
Awesome. So what is a bead pet and what made you want to create bead pets? And you can show us because we have video. You
Yeah.
can pick ones up that you're going to describe.
That looks like a dog.
Nice.
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
that your dog? Is he inspired by a dog that you own?
Well, it's actually my own dog.
Yeah.
Lola.
Very cool.
Her name is Lola.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, what else
And
do you
she
have?
has some Christmas themed ones.
Like
Show
the
that
Grinch.
one.
The Grinch. Yes.
And then who's this? This is Marcella's favorite. I have Marcella, my tag along here
Yes.
with me.
This is Moana.
Moana.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
I also got ornaments that I made.
She made these. These are Christmas tree ornaments. So
This
one
is
is a
so
Christmas tree,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
How long did it take you to do one of those?
Well, at first I thought 30, but then I discovered it's 20.
20 minutes? You're getting good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And she also designs like the the pattern that it takes, right?
Okay.
So she you lay it out first, right? Amelie, is that your process?
Yeah.
She lays out the beads first
Yeah.
before she starts connecting them. And who taught you how to do this?
Well, I first started with watching a video,
Mhm.
and Mom kind of taught me too.
That's
Nice.
cool.
Awesome. Yeah, so Amelie has done our whole series, and like I said, it's her and 22 other kids
Yeah.
that we have on Saturday that are popping up for the first time.
Right.
We also have 7 returning kids from our launch pad, so they've participated throughout
Okay.
the years, and they've done other markets.
What's a launch
as well.
pad?
Launch pad is for the kids who've done startup series already.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have a couple like Rosario and Malachi. They have like consignment at Bonita Baby.
Yes.
Like they're really good. They pop up at other
Wow.
markets outside of the Empire.
Okay.
I mean, they're awesome.
Right.
And they're older, right? So they started when they were Amelie's age.
Okay.
Like our first cycle, 5
Yeah.
cycles ago.
Yeah.
And now they've done product development or they've done diversification. Like
Yeah.
Malachi has different cards that he offers. And yeah, it's really cool to see them go through it.
Can you tell me a little bit about your experience? How fun are you having?
I'm having a very fun time.
Yeah.
Which workshop was your favorite, Amelie? Do you have a favorite one?
I do.
Okay, tell us.
I like the last one that we did.
The
What
last
was
one
that?
was communications and marketing with Crowns and Jason Solis.
Okay.
Was there an activity that was your favorite, or what was your favorite part of that one?
Well, I liked how I showed off my bead pets.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got
Yeah.
to show off her bead pets. So she was ready with her prototype, and you started figuring out pricing and everything, right? And did you do your logo?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so the kids have their logos ready to go. Let me pull up Amelie's
Yeah.
logo really quick.
For sure.
Do you remember what we did in the one before that with the shirts? Can you tell us about that?
Oh yeah, What?
Prototype playground. We did that at Laddystone Park.
Yeah, we did Laddystone Park, and we were dyeing shirts.
We did some tie-dye with natural dyes that Maria and Rick brought.
Okay.
And so we were talking about, problem solving, basically. What patterns work best, or what if you make a mistake?
Sure.
Right? And trying to pivot from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was really fun too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pulling up her logo.
Sure, yeah.
It was cool because some of the kids had logos that they had designed, like drawn.
Okay.
And then what the guys from Crown, she found it. This one? Hold on.
That's not me.
The guys from Crown were able to, because they have
Is that
professional
Nick?
graphic designers. Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, here it is.
And Kyle?
Kyle, yeah.
I love Kyle is actually my nephew.
So
his
this is her-
dad is my first cousin.
They were able to help design the line of beads.
Wow.
And figure out a good font. I mean, this is not the thing I can do, right, Pauly? I'm a people person. I can't do the computer stuff.
Sure.
But they were able to help the kids, talking to them about what they like and figuring out, what's a good font, what's a good color,
Yeah.
what do you want your branding to be?
Right.
Having them learn about these things that will keep their
Sure.
logos all throughout all their products, right, in the future.
So I
Super
saw
awesome.
that Amelie is you're using red. Why did you decide to stick with red?
Well, that was just one of my logo colors.
Yeah. Is it one of your favorite colors?
Yeah.
It really stands out, right? You can see it. You can see it from far, and I don't know. Somebody did this test or whatever that
right.
the way colors make you feel, right?
Right.
Yeah. And so red is a popular color to use when it comes to marketing.
Right.
Right.
Because it creates a sense of urgency. Right?
Yeah. Yep. Very cool.
So even in her photograph, it has the different bead pets that she has, right? She's holding
Nice.
one on each finger.
Yeah.
And so that's really cool to see the different options and creativity. So she only brought 4 today.
How
but
many have you made so far?
Yeah, well, how many different designs do you have, Amelie, at home?
Well, I know how many key-ringed ones I have.
Okay, how many key-ringed ones do you have?
30.
30.
Wow.
And each of them took you only 20 minutes.
Let's do the math, Pauly.
I know
Fast
that
math.
takes you. That's pretty productive, right?
gotta be
so 20,
18
40,
hours.
60. So three
10
an hour,
hours.
right?
You're right.
So you're doing 3 an hour.
But I'm sure we have take a snack break in between,
Right.
right?
But that's pretty productive
That's
because
awesome.
time is valuable, and you found a way to do this in such a short amount of time, and they look absolutely amazing.
They're awesome.
Yeah, they really
Perfect
do.
for a bag charm.
Right. And
Do
so,
this
did
up
you
your
price them yet, or are we going to wait till Saturday to find
Yeah,
out?
you want to share your price with the audience?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I'm really thinking these might be $5.
Okay.
And maybe some $10 if they're big enough.
Yeah.
I can do $10 if they're very big.
Very cool. So you found a distributor who helped you.
I think she's sourcing her beads from local craft shops.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I think also the yarn, the
Yeah.
string, right, Amelie?
Because that can be the challenge sometimes, is finding a good distributor, right?
There's unique challenges on Guam
Yeah.
with opening a small business.
Right.
And a lot of times sourcing materials is one of them.
Right.
So we try to help the kids through some of those issues.
Yeah.
And the parents are also really proactive,
Sure.
which we love, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And so I know that there's a lot that goes into it even before the market starts, right? But
Yes.
what does that look like when we get to the market?
So it's going to be at the old JP Superstore, right?
That's
which
the,
is in the
Ross and GTA side.
Yeah, Ross
Got it.
corridor. It also used to be GameStop. But we
Okay.
have wooden pitches that we've designed for
Yes.
the kids. They each have their own table.
Yes.
We're talking to them about bringing their own signage, maybe setting up a PayPal, right? These things that will prepare them to interact with the public. And
Right.
we also practice a sales pitch too.
Ooh.
Which is, how do you grab your audience's attention, your customer's attention?
Yeah.
How do you let them know, this is something that will really benefit you or
Right.
you might need, right?
Right.
And we also have some performers that are coming.
Just watch your fingers.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
We have face paint. We have the theater production kids that are going to competition. We have a
Heck
weaving workshop with Tomas Torres.
So it's going to be very interactive. Then,
interactive,
too.
yeah. So bring the whole family.
Yeah.
Right?
How long are you going to be there?
We'll be there 1 to 5.
1 to 5.
That's Saturday
Okay.
afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah. So have you
and the
been
kid
practicing your
DJs.
pitch?
Yeah. Did you practice your sales pitch on that Saturday with Mr. Jason?
I don't know.
I don't think
Well,
so
it's
yet.
it's
But-
it's Tuesday, so you got time.
But we did a little bit with Mr. Ed on the other side. So if someone walks up to your table and says, "What do you have
Yeah.
here?" How do you explain to them really quick and say, "Hey, you need to buy one of these"?
Well, I would say just choose whatever you want. Or
Do you say hello to everybody
Yeah.
that comes
Yes.
up? Yeah. I know and that's what I really love about your program too, right? Because that gets people out of their comfort zone, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes creative people are not necessarily extroverts, but what we try to tell the kids is the skill sets and the characteristics that we want you to have, they're going to benefit you no matter what
Right.
you do, even
Right.
if you don't start a business, right?
Right.
But learning how to think critically, problem solve, collaborate,
Yeah.
and do all these things, like it's useful in our community, and
Yeah.
especially with the unique challenges Guam has, we need creative thinkers to help with
For
problem
sure.
solving in the future.
For sure.
Right, Homely?
Have you done anything like this before? I mean, you're 7 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so this is such a wonderful experience, do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, another thing I wanted to tell you is
Yes, please.
to get people's attention. I already figured out a way to get their attention.
Awesome.
Like the lizard is the first bee pet I made.
'Kay.
So you know those noodles you take to the pool, like those long.
Yes, I do know those noodles.
Mm.
I bought my brother on his head all the time with it.
And I had my mom and me had a discussion, an idea about slicing the pool noodles up to make like a giant pool noodle lizard to get people's attention.
Oh, there you
Nice.
go.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I love
Somebody
that
might want to
idea.
buy it though.
Oh, you got to be prepared for that omelet. You know, Ed actually bought these already, and he said,
He
"We
bought
got to
'em
take them
already?
next door, and we'll bring them
I was
back."
going to ask.
Oh my goodness.
I was going to be like, oh, which one's for sale right now?
Yeah, and even the thought of having some of them be ornaments, right?
Yeah.
So she took
Yeah.
the keychain part off and then added a loop so that you can put a hook on it. Like,
Very cool.
These are things that the kids are thinking
Very
of with
cool.
all of their
Yeah.
ideas.
Because it can go on my tree, but then after it can go on my keys.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Versatility. We love versatility.
Right.
I also made another Disney princess. I made more.
Which
Disney
one?
Well, for ornaments,
Yeah.
so far the Disney princesses I made was Belle and Elsa.
Okay.
Awesome.
Who's your favorite Disney princess?
Moana.
Moana. There you go.
Mine is Belle, so
Belle.
now we got them all covered.
Right? Yeah.
Marcella likes Elsa, she said.
Yeah.
So that's all of them.
There you go.
Thanks, Ella.
Okay, so remind me again. I stopped you when you were talking about you have a DJ.
Oh, kid DJs.
Yes.
Yeah, so from the Guam DJ Academy.
Okay,
I don't know
is
which
Tuesday
specific
one of them?
Ed asked me that, and I
Yeah.
don't know.
Okay, got
But
it.
I wouldn't be
I know
surprised.
a very popular young DJ by the name of Tuesday.
Same.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
okay.
also have DJ Everything.
Eee.
He's in our program. So I don't know. He probably won't be popping up because he'll
Okay.
be there with his with his booth.
Okay.
And his is Patian Jude's Creations.
Okay.
So yeah, we have 23 entrepreneurs who are popping up for the first time. 7
Yeah.
returning. Right. Thank you, Stella. And then interactive activities for the whole family, festive
Yeah.
family fun. So we're hoping
Very
just
cool.
everyone comes down. A lot of our entrepreneurs are prepared to accept PayPal, but we ask if you could just bring cash
Yes,
too. It
always.
helps them learn like a transaction,
Always,
how to
yeah.
give change, how to do, deal with money. So that really
Right.
helps them. And do a lot of your Christmas shopping this Saturday at the
For
Nanny Christmas
sure.
Market. Because you're going to find stuff that you won't find anywhere else.
For sure.
Right, Amelie?
There was this giant coloring poster that we bought my godson last year, and he absolutely loved it. It was one of his favorite Christmas presents.
Awesome.
Yeah, and then we still have the heart-shaped aloe vera plant too.
Oh, yes,
From
yes.
last year. Yeah. So
I had one that was from Tua's garden.
I think so.
Yeah.
And there was, I forgot her name, but she put these native plants and she like plastered it
Oh, nice.
to the shape of coasters.
Cool.
Yeah.
I
And
love
so
that.
it's a
Yeah, we
great
have-
design for your coaster.
We have a boy doing resin art.
Okay.
And I don't think it's coasters; they're magnets, but it's so
Nice.
creative.
Yeah.
And his is invasive species only, so he has
Okay.
like chain of love, rhino beetle. I'm like, I love this.
That's the only way I should.
I only want to see
I only
them
want
in
them
the
in resin
exactly.
form. Yeah.
Because when you encounter them in the wild, it's
Right.
your enemy.
Yes, there you
Exactly.
go. Well, thank you so much for coming in.
Amelie, thank you for
I'm sure
sharing
you're
with
very
us.
busy preparing for the Christmas market that's coming up. Yeah,
I really am.
yeah. And
She's deep in production mode.
right.
Right?
So where are you going to be at? Did you scope out the place yet?
We're setting up tomorrow, so
Okay.
the kids haven't seen yet.
Okay.
But we'll probably just
You'll be easy to
assign them,
find.
different.
because you'll have that giant gecko
noodle.
lizard
Yeah.
noodle. Yeah.
Be on
So
the
that's-
lookout for that.
Yeah, I think you're going to have an advantage because everybody's going to be hearing you on the radio. And so they'll be looking forward to seeing you and your bead pets. Yeah. Is there anything else that you want to share?
I think that's it. We just
Yeah.
hope everyone comes down and,
sure.
and checks it out. If you can follow us at the Nempire, we have a
Yeah.
lot of behind the scenes action on our Instagram. And people ask for this program a lot. So we're really trying to make it work for the
Right.
spring. We typically do Fam Farms in the spring, which
Yes.
Amelie was in Fam Farms with us.
Oh,
too.
really?
Yes.
Where were you at? I think I might have missed you.
Oh, she doesn't pop up at the farmer's market.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
she participated in our kids program.
Okay.
But we're trying to make it work where we can do both this spring because parents keep asking for
Sure.
Nempire, and we love it.
Yeah.
Of course.
Absolutely. You know what
Yeah.
you guys did over at the Resiliency Hub, the Food
Yeah.
Resiliency Hub with Guam Sustainable Culture.
Thanks for joining us. by the
Yeah,
way.
that's an unbelievable spot.
We
I was so
loved it.
impressed, and
Oh, what a
how
day.
you even transformed it for Fam Farms was just so very cool.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun.
So many Instagrammable spots
Aw.
too. Yeah.
The aesthetic. Pauly.
Yeah.
You like the aesthetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great. We loved that.
Yeah.
That was fun.
And so I can't thank you enough, your entire team, for
Thanks.
what you guys are providing,
Aw,
giving
thank you
not
so
just the
much.
experience, but you are also providing all of these soft skills, you
Mm.
know, to become, you know, successful, taller people.
We hope so. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Instagrammable spots this Saturday, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, we got some gingerbread houses in the
Okay.
making at the office. We're making some garland.
Yeah.
You know, we love a good
Right.
aesthetic, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah, if I can shout out my team. We
Please.
have Dar, Storm, Ari, Vern, and me. 5 I'm allowing.
Very good. And we also got to thank the parents too, right?
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
please. Huge shout outs to the parents. You know, putting their kids in extracurricular activities like this that gives them
Mm.
skills outside of the classroom, not necessarily academic, but really useful.
Right.
We're able to see how much our community really values
Sure.
things like this, right? And preparing the kids to be the takers of our future. I brought you stickers. These are from me and
Okay.
Amelie. This was from our Mad collab with Bonita Baby over
Okay.
summer, and it's the future is Famagoan.
Yeah,
That was our brand, and this was designed by our boy Malachi. Oh yeah, can we get it on the thing? Yeah, so Malachi was from our first startup series. He's now even beyond Launchpad Kid. He has consignment at Bonita Baby, right? And he's
Okay.
13. He's kind of aged out of our program,
Okay.
but he's still thinking about like what does the future look like for him and how can he benefit Guam, right? With what his skill is design. So this design came all from him, and we were able to use it for our Mad collab, which was so awesome, right?
Yeah.
And that's what we hope is that the kids find ways to add value to their communities.
Mm-hmm.
They find ways to develop skills that are useful, not just in the business world, but in
Sure.
life, right?
Sure.
With friends, with community members, with family members.
Right.
And so we're just so happy to do it and bring back the Nenny Christmas market to our community. So
Well, I'm so glad that we're able to highlight something,
thank you.
you know,
We really appreciate it.
so impressive in our community. You're doing some wonderful work, and I can't wait to see you. What is it? This Saturday.
Yeah, so we'll say
Yeah?
see you Saturday, Mr. Pauly, right?
And so Ed better not buy any more of your animal
Okay,
bees.
we'll cut him off.
Because you got to save some for the rest
Mr.
of us.
Pauly, okay?
All right.
You want to say
you
bye?
wanna
Marcella's
say-
here. She
yeah.
wants to say bye.
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 She's a future entrepreneur.
There you go. There you go. Well, right now she's your handler.
Yes.
So she's like keeping you on
That's
track,
right.
making sure you're
Pay
not late
attention.
for your other interviews.
That's right. Thanks, Ella.
There you go.
Bye.
Take care. 2:59 in the afternoon. We'll play a little bit of Christmas music, Yuli. That'll take us to the CBS News right here on Wave 105. Thank you guys so much.
tomorrow.
See you. Maybe we might see you tomorrow, but we'll definitely see you on Saturday.
See you
Yeah.
Saturday.
All right. KGUM FM in Dededo, Guam.
In a week is covering the Midwest with snow and bringing a mix of snow and ice eastward. CBS News meteorologist Ashton Altieri is tracking all of it.
There's nearly 80 million people under a winter weather alert. Much of that area is a winter weather advisory for anywhere from 1 to 5, maybe 6 inches of snow. And then for parts of New England, it's a winter storm warning where we could see more than a half a foot for some areas.
The Midwest snow is already causing flight delays and cancellations in Chicago. The White House says the U.S. did strike an alleged drug smuggling vessel in the Caribbean a second time in September, killing 2 survivors. We have more from correspondent Ed O'Keefe.
The White House, after several days of debate here in Washington about the legality of those strikes, confirmed that there was a second strike on that alleged drug boat, but defended the actions of the defense secretary in the midst of that, suggesting that it was in fact a Navy admiral instead who carried out the attack that led to the death of those 2 other sailors.
The report sparked bipartisan calls for an investigation by some lawmakers in Congress, some of whom say targeting the survivors could constitute a war crime. A son of imprisoned Mexican drug kingpin El Chapo has pleaded guilty to U.S. drug trafficking charges.
In a Chicago courtroom, a change courtesy of Joaquin Guzman Lopez. After pleading not guilty to charges of drug trafficking and continuing criminal enterprise, the son of the man known as El Chapo pleaded guilty. Part of a plea deal with prosecutors in which he admitted to helping the Sinaloa cartel smuggle fentanyl and numerous other drugs into the U.S. Guzman's brother, Ovidio Guzman Lopez, entered a similar plea in July. Andy Dane for CBS News, Chicago.
The White House says President Trump recently underwent advanced imaging of his abdomen and cardiovascular system for, quote, preventative reasons. Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt discussed some of the results.
No evidence of arterial narrowing impairing blood flow or abnormalities in the heart or major vessels. The heart chambers are normal in size, the vessel walls appear smooth and healthy, and there are no signs of inflammation or clotting.
Some new research was just released on what that beer belly some men carry around can do to the heart and other organs. Dr. Jennifer Early of Germany's University Medical Center of Hamburg led the study.
The heart muscle stiffens, so it thickens inwards, leading it to pump actually less blood and also leading to blood accumulating before the heart, so in the lungs.
The findings were released at the annual meeting of the Radiological Society of North America in Chicago. This is CBS News.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Not only does Progressive let you bundle your insurance, they also give you round-the-clock protection. Quote today at Progressive.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-230-2777. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-230-2777. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-230-2777 or biglou.com.
In Altadena, California, a big bear has made his home in the crawl space under a man's house.
It seems this bear likes it here in the crawl space of Ken Johnson's home. Ken says it's been denning in the space since last week.
I hear him moving around from the kitchen. He's right underneath the kitchen.
California Fish and Wildlife told Ken to fill out a report online, but he has a plan.
I want to go to Home Depot and get my sandbags and the bear spray.
The bear is tagged and huge. People here recognize it because of its markings. They call him Barry. Karen Adams for CBS News, Los Angeles.
Adobe Analytics reported that as of 6:30 Eastern Time, U.S. consumers had already spent $9.1 billion online for Cyber Monday, up 4.5% from last year. Adobe expects that when the final tally is in, consumers will have spent between $13.9 and $14.2 billion for the day, making Cyber Monday the biggest online shopping day of the year and of all time. Michael Toscano, CBS News.
Are you more than $10,000 in debt? Feel like you're on a never-ending treadmill, staying in one place and never getting ahead with those minimum payments? You feel like there's no way out? Don't let the credit card companies bully you anymore. There are programs in place to help you get free of your debt, and you don't have to pay the entire amount you owe. The program at Total Financial Freedom can help you get debt-free in months instead of decades. Get off the debt treadmill and stop the harassment. Get free of credit card debt, signature loans, department store cards, internet loans, and medical bills. Call now for free information. 800-426-2119. For almost 20 years, Total Financial Freedom has helped thousands. They're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, too. Get off the endless cycle without having to declare bankruptcy. You'll have the right to settle your debt for a mere fraction of what you owe. Call Total Financial Freedom now at 800-426-2119. That's 800-426-2119.
KGUM FM, Dedido. The talk of Guam is Wave 105 FM.
Keeping you informed with the best. Wave 105 FM.
All right, everyone, let's get back to the program. You're tuned into Wave 105.1 FM. This is The Bright Side with Pauly Suba. Catch us every weekday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You can listen to us online on our website, thewave105.com, or watch us live on YouTube, Wave 105.1 FM Guam. Just remember, if you want to join the conversation, share with us your thoughts, opinions, and questions, please call us at 671-922-1051, 1052, or you can just WhatsApp us on our line, 671-922-1051. The Bright Side is brought to you by Chili's Grill and Bar. At Chili's, more life, great food, and memories happen here. GTA, we start with you. Micropet, check them out at their two locations, one in Micronesia Mall and the other one at Challenge San Antonio. Subway, level up your fitness routine with Subway's new Fresh Fit collection, built to fuel your day with better for you subs. Each new fit sub is packed with protein, stacked with a full serving of veggies, all under 500 calories, given to the guilt-free pleasures of the new Fresh Fit subs. Only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good. We also want to thank Crown Plaza. Come down to Crown Plaza Resort Guam. Relax, stay, or dine in. Book it today and experience island comfort at its best. Only at Crown Plaza Resort Guam. All right, everyone, we're going to get back into it and enjoy the show.
The views and opinions expressed in this show are that of the show hosts, guests, and callers. They do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the staff and management of Wave 105 FM, Glimpses Media, or any of our partners. As we strive to provide quality, respectful, and engaging content, we welcome you to participate in the conversation. Thank you for tuning in to Wave 105 FM, the sound of Guam. Enjoy the show.
Madandang ikampana, matutuhod inisa. Isang tunay na puwengi para talilahin Diyos. Tanging kita adora ko'y sempaw na patun. Iunik ko na lahin Diyos, punito binay na patun. Mga kanta ikoro, man bonito siya na kanta.
All right, welcome back to Brightside here on Wave 105, 671-922-1051 or 1052. We're online, thewave105.com. Is somebody's on the line?
Yeah, Verna's going to give us an update on that crash.
Oh, yes,
Here she
please.
is.
Hafade, Verna, you're on the air.
Hey, holy cow, I'm so glad I listened to you right when I got in my car because I left school early to go to an appointment.
Okay.
And I heard the gist of stay away from, because the accident and whatnot.
Right.
So actually, Pauly, I'm coming from Santa Rita, so I'm driving north, and they already tell you to turn right at Nimitz Hill.
Okay.
So there were like two police cars kind of directing us, so it was really crazy, tight traffic because everybody leaving Naval Station.
Right. How far back
So
does
have
the...
patience.
How far...
So I didn't get to pass the accident or anything like that, but basically nobody can even go that way.
Okay.
So we have to go up towards Nimitz Hill, and it takes at least 30 minutes to get anywhere from PD to wherever you need to go.
Right. How far back
so I was
is
on
the
road
line,
for a
though?
while, and people are still driving crazy, so come on, people, have patience
Right.
and everything. And so thank you for the heads up, and I was able to listen to an awesome interview. I
Yeah.
love that interview that you did.
Yeah. So how...
that just makes me feel really good and everything, and it gives me confidence in our youth. So that was
Right.
awesome. It calmed me down a little bit, even though it was just yuck on the road,
Right.
and everything. But because I have to leave because I have a doctor's appointment, but then I have to go to my bank because fraudulent charges that were put in my card and taking care of stuff. And oh Lord, yeah. So, but just be safe on the road because, man, Pauly, that young man that died on his bike, he was my son's friend from high school.
Really?
So I just feel really bad and everything. People just need to be careful on the road, and I love when you say be kind to each other, when you stop, you end your show and whatnot. I mean, man, this is Guam. Where are we going to go?
Right.
Just go with the flow, and stop driving so fast like we're on a freeway because we're not on the freeway.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's scary, Pauly. I try my best to stay on the right lane and stay within the speed limit to give or take a few miles, but people still get mad at you if you're even, you need to be at least, 15 miles over 35 miles per hour to be okay, and I'm not one of them, I try to be safe because, man, I always have a saying, that other people have said and whatnot, I'd rather arrive, late and alive than, late and, or not arrive at all, and my family has to, visit me, in my coffin or something like that. It's just really... It's just sad. People just chill out. I don't know what else to say.
Right.
Just be safe on the road and just be there for your family because it's crazy. I mean, look, within 2 days?
2 days. Well, yeah. So we got the update. Sunday, right? Yeah, and so that was That was the update. First thing Monday morning was that crash, right? And then we got further.
And then look, we're on Tuesday and check out your other update, right?
Yep.
Hi, Dave. So that's why I'm glad when people take their time getting their license because it's just scary. It's just like, ooh, I don't know. I'm constantly praying and whatnot and everything because I just want to arrive to my destination. Like I said, I'd rather be late than not show up at all.
Right.
And everything. And so right now I'm parked and I'm safe. And what took me, should have taken me 20 minutes, took me about, over 30 minutes. But it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I pray for the families that are affected and everything because it's a hard time as it is and everything. And the young man that died, I pray for his family because they've been dealing with so much. And his mom is really nice. And he's got two brothers that are Marines. He's got twin brothers. And so I pray for everybody because, I have a feeling the Red Cross will get involved and have his brothers come home. And I go to church. I've gone to church with the family and everything. His mom is one of the sweetest people I know. And I don't know. I just wish nothing but the best for people. And just be safe. I don't know what else to say. Just be safe.
There's somebody out there that knows what happened. And so they need to take a good look in the mirror and, turn themselves over to the police. Maybe it was an accident, but something happened and whoever is involved left the scene of the crash.
Oh my God, that just breaks my heart.
Yeah.
As a mother, as a human being, but as a mother, because like I said, this young man is the same age as my oldest boy, and they pretty much went to school together since elementary school. And I used to talk to him. His name is John. I used to talk to him, and he's made some decisions that weren't so good in life, but he was trying his best to get his act together and follow the straight path and to make better decisions. And
Sure.
I just feel bad and everything because he was only 30 years old. And
Right.
Jonah will be 30 soon, but so that means John is a little bit older. And seeing all his friends post and whatnot just makes me sad.
Right. Yeah. And so, I mean,
we're
I
focusing
can.
on the positive. Everybody has
Right.
something going on.
Right.
We all have skeletons in our closet, but
Right.
let's not judge what he did back in the past because he's gone.
Right. And so somebody woke up. I mean, maybe you didn't realize, right? I'm not going to assume, but somebody woke up the next day with dents and whatnot in their on their car. And so if you saw the news, if you're listening to the radio and you're hearing about this tragic situation, you need to do some reflection, because there is a family, and from what I'm understanding, is there are children too that are mourning the loss of this individual. He's a human being, and he deserves the dignity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Pauly, for
Thank
that
you.
and everything. I just, I pray for everybody that's involved and
Right.
whatnot. And I swear it feels like a scene from Law and Order. I don't even know. And everything. I watch Law and Order, and it feels like that's what's happening right now. And so, if you see something, say something,
Right.
as they say, right? And everything.
Right.
And so it isn't tattling. It isn't ratting people out. And by the way, do you hear the siren?
I
There's
think
like
so.
I guess
Yeah.
they do that monthly.
Oh
thing.
yes,
It's
it
pretty
is
loud
time
here in
for the
Shimolee.
testing. Yeah, the all is it all hands? I forget the.
It is nice
The
and
siren,
loud. I'm
yeah.
over here in Shimolee,
Mhm.
and boy, oh boy, is it loud.
Okay, well
And my
at least it
clock is
works.
On, my aircon is on,
Yeah.
but I still hear it loud and clear.
Right. Well, we know it works. Hopefully, you're not late for any of your appointments.
No, I'm
Okay.
good. I'm good. Like I said, I listening to you and your
Yeah.
interview with that sweet young entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Just kept me in my happy place. So
Yeah.
awesome job.
I can't wait to show up on Saturday
Oh
and
my
check
gosh,
out
she
the
sounded
rest
so
of these
cute when she
nannies.
said bye.
Yeah. So real quick, I just for the rest of our audience, how far back was that line? When did you start to see
Okay, so
congestion?
when the line started, let me think, about the fuel farm.
Okay,
right
that
before
is
the,
that
right
is
before
far
the,
back.
going north, by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
So the fuel farm, and
Okay.
that line just continued going past PD Middle School.
Right.
Jose Rios Middle School, and then and it stopped a little bit. Everybody was flying past K Stereo, past the what is it called? Top of the around Top of the Mar is
Okay.
when the traffic hit again
Oh,
and everything.
okay.
And it was just traffic, and
Right.
you just had to be, like I said, your interview was perfect because it calmed me down. Both their voices were really nice to listen to, the female adult and the young girl.
Yeah.
And the traffic just continued all the way till like Snake Road,
Okay.
over by
Right.
Naval Hospital.
Right.
And then it cleared up literally when I turned right at Adelup by the traffic light.
Okay.
And then easy peasy, no
There you
traffic whatsoever.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
I'm glad I was listening
Yeah.
to you. Woo! It was meant to be. Instead of listening to some sounds, to some jazz, I was listening to Pauly.
There you
so
go.
it worked out. You were
Thank
the first
you.
voice I heard, and you were giving us a heads up, and I was like, oh, I already know what to do.
There you
so
go.
they were giving us an option. We all had to turn
You all
right
had to turn.
at, what is it, the Veteran Cemetery.
Sure. I imagine the residents of PT probably just went to the back roads, right? That one left turn before Jose Rios.
I bet.
to
And
get
then
in.
another thing, oh, God, Jose Rios gets out in like five minutes, I believe.
Yeah.
So good luck to the
Right.
people caught in that traffic.
Right. For sure.
Yeah, just have patience, people.
Right.
You're going to get there.
It's the
Have
holidays.
patience and listen to Pauly.
It's the holidays. We have no reason to be upset with each other.
There you go. Let's just put our
Right.
halos on.
Right. There you go. Some of us, it's a little bit crooked, but we'll just, we'll
Yeah, fix your halo.
yeah,
Fix
we'll just
your
fix
halo.
it a little
Straighten
bit.
it up.
Yeah. There you go.
I love that.
Okay. All right, Verna.
Okay,
thank
I
you
always
so
tell my
much.
students, one of our sayings is shine your halo.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
We're going to
Bye.
shine today. Adios. 3:18 in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm not going to lie too. Every now and then I can get stressed over traffic, right? And somebody that isn't, I'm guilty too, judging everybody else's driving abilities. But I always just have to check myself as well that there's a human being inside that vehicle, right? And so just imagine you going the speed 35 miles per hour and not visualizing the car in front of you, but the person in front of you and the multiple people that are in front of you. Would you scream out profanities? Would you yell? Would you be like, hey, what are you doing? To somebody that is not in a vehicle, that is just, right there? I don't think so, and I think sometimes when we're in a secure place where, you're in your shell and they're in their shell, we lose sight of that. But I think a lot of us can, if we have a different mindset, we can have a little bit more self-control. And like Verna had said, we're all going to get there at some point, and it's better that we get to where we need to be late than not at all. Is this Tunjo? Joe Malik?
Joe Malik, yes.
Hey, half a day, Joe Malik. Malik.
Hey, I got information for heads up.
Okay, please share.
Yeah, now that holidays, Christmas is coming, smart people will be going around committing a larceny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate, right? I mean, thank goodness for cheap cameras now, those Ring cameras. I've been able to put them all around, but then, some people will just snatch the Ring camera too. Yeah. A lot, you definitely got to be extra vigilant, right? And so always be aware, self-aware of your surroundings, right? I think coming out of the store too, it's never a good idea to walk to your car and put your packages in the car and then walk right back into the store, right? Sometimes it's just better. Yeah. I know it can be easier to take a load off and put your packages in the car and then continue your shopping, but sometimes it's just better to carry it until it is time to finally leave, because I agree with you. There's people that are scoping out not just the houses, but parking lots too. Right. Yeah.
I know several. I received information this morning of several places. Yeah. That are going around committing larceny.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are people that think they're way too brave than they should be, taking too many chances, and that's just, there's no valid reason to be in somebody else's property anyways. There's just not. I think there's sometimes there might be an excuse like, oh, I was just picking fruit, mango. I'm like, okay, but clearly you're trespassing. And clearly you're in somebody's what do you call it? So they've extended the castle doctrine, right? To be outside your home. And I don't think anybody deserves to be shot over picking mangoes. However, I mean, you have to show the respect, right? And at least ask permission.
Right.
Because sometimes that's just an excuse. And they're not actually picking mangoes.
I'll just call in to remind all the people, even at your house, make sure the doors, the front door and back doors are closed, and also the windows. Secure the houses. And also the stores. Because now that Christmas, everybody is they on the loose, commit larceny or burglary.
I'm listening.
No, I was listening on the siren.
Oh, on the siren.
Yeah. Just wait now. Is that the civil defense act?
Yes.
Oh.
So, where's the closest one to you? In Lahan Middle School? Let me find the list. Oh. Let me see.
I believe it's Malolo.
Malolo?
Yeah.
I have the list here. Let me just open it up. It's from the Guam Homeland Security, right? So they sent it to us earlier this morning. So I don't know. I don't know why I don't memorize this, because they send it out before every month. Let me see here. Why didn't it come up?
Yeah, I was listening at the session.
Oh, what are your thoughts?
They're just
Which
arguing
one?
about the election.
The election? Oh, see, I missed that one. I'm not even there yet. I'm not at the election part yet. I listened to the arguing over what might be sweetheart deals with expiring lease agreements. That's the one. That's the one that I want to play, hopefully before we get out of here today. But they haven't loaded this morning's session.
China is extending the registration.
Okay.
I believe it's.
And what did they say? What did they say? What are the reasons? What are they upset about?
Luis Lai wants to renew. He's actually asking questions for the extension on registration.
Mm-hmm. Oh, registration.
Yeah, registration to vote.
Okay.
I'm outside.
Outside where?
I'm outside the man's house.
Oh.
Pulling guard duty.
Guard duty? Oh, making sure nobody's scoping out the house?
Yeah.
ID. Well, that's
yeah,
good.
And should be coming home pretty soon. Should be off. Get off from work.
Okay. And then you'll be off the clock.
I'm gonna watch TV because if Panel is playing, Patriot won the game.
I think they won already, right? Who did the Patriots play?
I'm trying to find out.
It's okay. Inalahan Elementary School is the closest one to you. It finally opened up for me. And then you also have, Moleso's too far from you. Oh, no, actually, the one that's closer to you, right, is the Iha Agricultural Station in Inalahan. Yeah. So that's one or the other is the one that you heard.
Well, Ned is testifying against
Who?
Senator Barnett.
Senator Barnett.
Can you hear him?
I can. I can
Can
hear
you
him.
hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. Is that on the legislature's channel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's got the big Sanahi on.
Yes.
Yeah. He's wearing a fresco shirt, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, senor. Thank you for calling.
Listen to this guy.
Okay, and then, if I can't get the session up, call me back and let me know what else you heard, because I'm unable to listen at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, senor. Adios.
Yeah.
Okay, so From this morning, there is a resolution presentation on what looks like Giving Tuesday. Yeah. Senator Tello Tadagui, Chris Barnett, Giving Tuesday, commending many of the island's nonprofit organizations, civic organizations, businesses, corporations, and community partners for their generosity. Today's Giving Tuesday?
Yeah, after Thanksgiving.
Oh, I missed it again. Well, what can I give right now? I'll give you my patience. Let me see here. I saw ArtSpace Guahan is doing something in honor of Giving Tuesday. They found their place. They found, celebrating Giving Tuesday with a soft opening and Give Guam Art Pledge Drive. So between 12 to 7 p.m. today at its new studio, which is located in the Photo Town Plaza in Tamuning. So that's on Route 14, right? Photo Town Plaza?
Yes, across like Great National.
Great National, okay.
Yeah.
Before Three Squares, right?
Yes.
On the left-hand side. That's their new home, ArtSpace Guahan. So to mark Giving Tuesday, ArtSpace is launching its first education support initiative, Give Guam Art, allowing the community to directly help students access visual arts programs. $25 pays for the one art class for a student in need. $1 to $5 donations help purchase paint, brushes, and classroom supplies. Donations may be made via a QR code or on-site with card or cash. All contributions directly support student access to the arts. And so, once again, the location is 353 Challenge San Antonio, Suite 103, Photo Town Plaza, between 12 p.m. to 7 p.m. today. They're doing their soft opening, and they're giving studio tours and doing their student pledge drive. And so again, ArtSpace Guahan is a nonprofit organization dedicated to providing an inclusive and economically attainable space for artists from all walks of life. So I went to their gala.
Oh, at the museum, right?
Yeah, it was so cool. It was a lot of fun. And so a couple of my friends are so talented, right? And they were selling their art, but then they also did like this art competition where they all painted a black and white mural or painting.
Okay.
And so it was, what do you call it? I think it was tropical fantasy or something like that was the theme. So they all had to follow that theme. And then you bought raffle tickets and you basically would put it in a box that you thought was going to be the winner.
Oh, okay.
Right? And then what they did was they pulled the raffle ticket from that box. And if they pulled your number, you won the artwork.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty creative. That was a creative way to raise funds and also create a competition, right? And so they were all really good, and so we bought some raffle tickets and put it into a couple boxes. Our number never got called for any of them, but that just shows how many people donated.
Right.
It was the Jordan Paloon, the legal counsel for GMHA, who won.
Wow.
He won the competition. He had the more people put raffle tickets into his box than any of the other artists. And then there were people that came a very close second. That my good friend Frank Condasso, aka Frank Live, aka Frank the Sea Heck lover. This guy draws some really good sea hecks. Yeah, and so like that's pretty much like his inspiration. And so he was there. Adrian Gogui, who I've known for quite some time, is also so talented. This guy, I didn't realize how talented he was. Retired Marine, I believe. He's such a humble man.
Okay.
And him and I were dance dads together, and we would travel together because his daughter and my daughter danced for Fusion Dance Center.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and so we still remember his daughter, and so they become family because you travel with them. Their kids, you bond with them too. You look out for them. You're always wondering too, right? Like, where are they at? How are they doing? You know, and so every now and then I'll see Adrian at a couple events. He's very well. He's active in his community too. He shows up to town hall meetings that affects his community, right? And he voices his concerns, and he's an absolutely amazing artist. And so he was there as well. 3:34 in the afternoon, we will... Let me do this before we take the break, because I do want to start transitioning to what some of the legislative session was about, right? But before I do, there's this other release that I forgot to share yesterday. And so, have you ever heard of Giving Tree? The Giving Tree Project.
I think I have.
It's the 7th annual Giving Tree Project that kicks off. I think it kicks off right now.
Is that with one of the banks?
No. This is a nonprofit organization, Amplify Guam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so they're seeking community donations to fulfill wish lists for children and youth at 2 community shelters, Guma San Jose and Sanctuary. So Amplify invites individuals, businesses, organizations, and government agencies to join as donors. Interested participants can register. Can I give you this link and then just put it on our YouTube?
Okay.
And so just put register for Amplify.
Okay.
Actually, I'll just give you that information too.
Okay.
So link to register for Amplify Guam program.
Yeah,
and so if you click on that, you can register.
Okay. There's someone putting in the WhatsApp. They've been calling solid waste, and I think this is the only number, 646-31.
And they're not answering?
Yeah, they said they've been having trouble, but they're asking if there's another number. But I don't see anything else. Just wondering if you might.
Guam.
For solid waste.
I know they said that's something Mr. Slike, the general manager, said that's something that they are going to be working towards, right? I mean, the prices are going up.
Right.
Right, before they go down, and so they were definitely focused on community customer service. So there's only one number, 646-3111.
Right.
Yeah. So you can also email them, and then they also on their website, and I know there's a decent amount of people in our audience though that would rather talk to a warm body, right? However, I remember that there was on this website, let me see here. On this website, you can actually send your, oh no, that wasn't a question. That was, you can basically, when they were reviewing the rate cases, right? Or when they were deciding to their rate proposal, there was a button that you can click that would allow you to communicate with them right there, submit feedback and comments. But that is specific to their rate increase request.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, that's the number. Otherwise, it's customer service at gswa.guam.gov. Let me just put this here. We'll put that also for people to grab. You can grab it on our YouTube link.
All right.
Customer service at gswa.guam.gov. Okay, so before we go to this break, let me just once again pull up Amplify Guam. And again, this is a non-profit organization. The 7th annual Giving Tree Project brings our island together by matching community donors with children and youth in Guam shelters during the Christmas season. Wish list items often include essentials such as clothing, school supplies, diapers, and hygiene products, as well as toys, games, and sports itself. Every year, our community responds with extraordinary generosity, donating thousands of items. This season, we are rallying support for Guma San Jose and Sanctuary, and we warmly invite our community to join us once again, whether by giving what you can or by sharing the project with friends, family, and coworkers. Together, we can make this season brighter for Guam's children and youth spending the holidays in shelters. Amplify is a community organization dedicated to empowering communities across Guam and Micronesia by supporting and amplifying local change makers who are working in service of our communities. If you want more information, you can always email them at admin@amplifygu.org, admin@amplifygu.org. Otherwise, we put the link up on our YouTube channel for this episode of The Bright Side. You can register. And so what they're asking is, when you register, you'll receive a wish list prepared by the children at the youth at these shelters. Donors will then select gifts, place the unwrapped gifts in numbered gift bags, and then drop them off at the respective shelter locations on the following dates. And so the two dates are for Sanctuary, located in Salampagu, Friday, December 19, between the hours of 8 a.m. to 3 p.m., and then at the Guma San Jose shelter in Dededo, Saturday, December 20, from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. And then volunteers from Amplify Guam will be on site to accept the donations. All right, 3:41 in the afternoon. We'll take the break. Wave 105.
Tinting and Detailing offers premier services from complete interior cleaning and VIP detailing. And to keep you cool, Pat's also offers factory, ceramic, blacked out, and based approved auto tinting. For more information, call 647-SLAM.
6 o'clock to 8 o'clock every Friday evening. Join Rand and Jenny Kaufman for The Edge of Heaven, a talk show to take you to the fifth dimension where you find out who you are. What is the purpose of your life? How can your purpose be fulfilled? What motivates you to do what you do? What are you searching for? What keeps you going in your day-to-day life? What is real? Why do you care? Why do you work? Why do you love? Sponsored by Burger King, Jay Goodman, and Asmujao Community School.
Craving bold flavor? Chili's is bringing the heat with their new sizzling fajita menu. Dig into the new limited-time fajita dishes like smothered ribeye, juicy tender steak grilled to perfection, or maybe try their Monterey Jack, loaded with melty cheese and smoky seasoning. Craving seafood? Treat yourself to the fresh and flaky taste of ancho salmon fajita. Each order is perfect for sharing with the fam or squad. With so many worthy choices, you'll want to come back again and again. At Chili's, great food and great value happen here.
That'll get you thinking. Wave 105 FM.
Everyone, we just want to let you know about some holiday happenings happening at the Hyatt Regency Guam. The gingerbread housewarming and tree lighting ceremony. Celebrate the holidays at Hyatt Regency Guam. Gingerbread housewarming and tree lighting ceremony. Hyatt Regency Guam invites the community to embrace the magic of the season at our gingerbread house warming and tree lighting ceremony, a festive tradition that brings families and friends together for an unforgettable evening of holiday cheer.
At Wave 105 FM, we're more than just a station. We're your platform, your voice, your conversation. We're talking about what matters most to you today and in our future. And we want you to be part of it. Got something to say? We're listening. Different opinions? Bring them on. Let's talk, let's debate, let's connect, because every voice counts. Call or WhatsApp us at 671-922-1051. And if that line's busy, hit us up at 922-1052. This is Talk Radio for everyone. This is Wave 105 FM, the talk of Guam. Hapade Guausi Pauly Suba. Don't forget to catch The Bright Side every weekday afternoon from 2 to 6 on Wave 105. From big laughs to big issues, if it's happening on island, we're breaking it down with island leaders, business owners, and you. Take a break from all of that shade and join The Bright Side on Wave 105.
Is your child having difficulty walking, talking, playing and learning like other children? As parents, we ask ourselves, what should I be doing? If you are worried about your child's development, the Guam Early Learning Council is here to help. Simply dial 311 Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., excluding holidays, to get resources and valuable information. This early childhood ad is made possible through funding of the Administration for Children and Families via the Guam Department of Public Health and Social Services, Division of Children's Wellness.
Federal and U.S. postal employees and annuitants. It's time for you to choose your health plan for the coming year. Pick the health plan that offers you more choices for you and your family. Choose from an on-island network including GMH, GRMC, STA, IHP, AMC, GRC, the FHP Health Center, as well as off-island providers throughout Asia, the U.S., and Hawaii. For yourself and your family, choose Take Care during federal open season from November 10th to December 8th. Take Care, our island, your health plan.
Hold your doors, lock your windows, turn off your lights, and come with me into the Weird Darkness. I'm Darren Marlar, the host of Weird Darkness, every Thursday night from 6 to 8 here on Wave 105.1. Every week on Weird Darkness, you'll hear 2 hours of stories of the paranormal, supernatural, legends, lore, crime, conspiracy, mysterious, macabre, unsolved, and unexplained. Weird Darkness, this Thursday night at 6 on Wave 105.1.
Hapade Guam. Yep, it's me, the Guam Guy, and you can catch episodes of my podcast, The Guam Guy Show, not only on YouTube and Spotify, but every Friday at 11 a.m. on Wave 105 FM.
You want what's best for your baby, a healthy birth, a happy home. You want to prepare your child for school and see your child take on the world. The Guam Early Learning Council is here to help. To get resources and information on helping your child succeed, dial 311 Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., excluding holidays. This early childhood ad is made possible through funding of the Administration for Children and Families via the Guam Department of Public Health and Social Services, Division of Children's Wellness.
Be my cradle, be my womb. Nascego, my misnapo. Be the stillness of the moon. By the light, in sky horns, to a place I never knew.
All right, welcome back to Brightside here on Wave 105, 347 in the afternoon. 671-922-1051. 1052 is the number. We're online, the wave105.com, as well as our YouTube channel, Wave 105.1 FM Guam. We also have the app, the Glimpses radio app, that's absolutely free. It's got all 3 of our radio stations on one app. Downloaded. You can download it now, right? And so you've got us, you've got Power 98, you've got Route 99, all on one app. So you definitely want to have that on your phone. Okay, so let me see here. I guess we can start with Bill 128. This was yesterday. And so this is Senator Therese Terlai's bill, which is meant to make government hiring more transparent and fair, specifically when agencies want to hire someone at a higher salary step than usual. It's called the above step hiring, right? You've heard of it. I'm sure you have. I'm preaching to the choir, right? And so as of right now, according to Senator Therese Terlai, agencies only have to post these above step petitions on their own website for a short time. After that, the information disappears, and then there's no permanent record of why someone was hired at a higher rate. And so the bill aims to require every above-step hiring request be posted on the Guam Public Notice website for 10 days where everyone can see it. A copy of the petition then must be sent to the Speaker of the Legislature 10 days before the hire. This creates a permanent public record. Agencies must submit twice a year their reports listing all their above-step hiring attempts. So, semi-annual, right? And so, the above-step hiring aims to be used only when a job is very hard. Well, not the bill. The above-step hiring, what is it for? It's supposed to be used only when a job is hard to fill, the applicant has exceptional qualifications, but Senator Therese Talai says the process is being abused, sometimes used to hire friends, political allies, or people without real justification. So the bill makes the process visible to the public. So we'll play a little bit of her opening statement, Senator Therese Talai.
Help all of us, including senators, employees, managers, hiring people in the government, keep track of what's going on in these agencies. Why are we using this provision that allows above-step hiring? And is it correctly justified? So currently, the requirement is that the petition be posted on the agency's website. That's it, for a certain number of days, and then it can be removed from the website, and we can't find it anymore. We can't see what they've done in the past, how many above-step hires they've actually had in the last couple years. So this bill requires also, in addition to sending it to the Guam Public Notice website and to the Speaker, it also requires that semi-annual reports of above-step recruitment attempts be sent to the Speaker of the Legislature. Again, this is for quick summaries by every agency of these above-step hiring. The use of above-step hiring is a tool that was needed and authorized to recruit government employees at higher salaries due to exceptional qualifications, meaning they were very, very overqualified for the job, but we really needed them, and because of recruitment difficulties. And the job at the current salary had been left open for a long period. We used to have this problem with engineers at DPW. Could not get any engineers at the salary set by DPW to come in and work there after a while. So we authorized them these special needs to recruit above step, to be a little bit more competitive for these very exceptional, hard to recruit positions. But there's a fine balance between leveraging this tool for legitimate reasons and abusing it to hire people at higher rates than justified. Publication helps fellow applicants for the same positions and those other similarly employed employees in these agencies. It allows OPA and allows senators and it allows HR personnel at all the agencies to see the basis of the justification that one agency is using. They're supposed to prove that they had a hard time to recruit. They're supposed to say how long they've had this position open, how they advertise it, the effort they put into recruiting, and how difficult it was to fill that position. They're supposed to show why should we allow a higher salary than advertise for this position. We normally see these, or we hear about them after the fact, like when GMH was in dire need of electrical repair, but they hired an above-step PIO, and I questioned that. We hear about it from many other agencies. GURA, UOG does it, everyone does it. Some of them legitimate, very hard to recruit positions, or very exceptional qualifications, and we wanted to recruit those people. This won't fix the problem that I've seen now. In addition to the PIO, GMH has also hired a PR firm for $55 an hour, a PR firm for the Guam Memorial Hospital. So this will help all of us in the government, not just to see who's getting hired above step, but to see what priorities the agencies are setting on different things, including above step hiring or electrical panels. On May 5, 2025, BBMR, in their fiscal note, said the proposed amendments were administrative in nature, no fiscal impact on the government. During the public hearing, the public auditor and former speaker, B.J. Cruz, on behalf of OPA, submitted written testimony expressing support for the bill. And he stated that he supports, quote, the intent of this bill in promoting more accountability and transparency in the government of Guam's recruitment process, unquote. He also believes that this bill, quote, aligns with OPA's vision of the government of Guam being the standard of public trust and good governance, unquote. And I agree with this. All we want to do, the more transparent we are, the more we can justify why we are doing exceptions for certain people, then the people will begin to trust the government more. So this is one simple bill, a stride that we can take to promote public trust in the government by adding additional measures that mandates more visibility. And it will mandate visibility of these notices for above-step recruitment and hiring.
All right. So, Senator Therese Terlai also mentions, when you look at, what are the needs of the hospital? And so if you're hiring individuals that are non-healthcare providers, right, non-healthcare providers at the hospital, there are some questions. They're talking about a former colleague of mine that used to work with me over at Pacific News Center. And then she moved on and she ended up working at GMH as their PIO. And there was some controversy that happened back then. And so I'm not going to discredit my colleague. She's super qualified. She's she's very professional, but fair is fair. And I see the need to put this together. Everything has to be merit-based. Everything has to be above board, right? And so there was some justification back then when I look back at some of the articles that were published by KOAM, also the PDN, as to why did GMHA end up doing this, right? And it went all the way to Lillian Perez-Posadas, because the question still remains, what are the priorities of the hospital, right? And so shouldn't your priorities, like fixing an electrical panel system that we've been needing to replace this for years now, shouldn't that move higher up in the priorities than hiring above step for a PIO? I don't know. That's not for me to say. The administration has decided so. However, I think that you can look that clearly it's going to cost a lot of money, more than somebody's salary to fix that electrical panel. But I see both sides, right? And so GMHA has also now moved on from the PIO, or maybe they have another PIO, but they have a marketing consultant team or firm now to provide those services. There's no doubt that that the agency, as big as the agency is, should have a public information officer, right? But then it's only fair to when you're reaching out to these agencies and the public information officer, right, that you're going to get a fair response. And I don't know. I think that when we had somebody like Cindy Hansen there, when we had somebody like May Habib there, I felt we were getting responses a lot sooner than we currently are. So I don't even know who is there representing the PIO, if there is one, or if this is the consulting company or the marketing company that they hired. I'm not sure, but if you're asking, and nobody's asking my opinion, but I'll just share it anyways. I prefer communicating with an actual PIO. I prefer emailing, or sometimes because of the relationship that we've had, we can communicate direct phone call and say, I want to know more about this situation. Can you help me out? Where are you at with this? What's happening over there? What can you share? And a lot of times I can get that a whole lot faster to share with our audience and with the public than I can through email. I don't even know who I'm talking to, right? 4 o'clock on the dot. We'll take the break. KGUM FM in Dededo, Guam.
She said that in the view of the White House, President Trump and Secretary Hegseth have made it clear that presidentially designated narco-terrorist groups are subject to lethal targeting in accordance with the laws of war, and that Admiral Bradley worked well within his authority of that law, directing the engagement to ensure the boat was destroyed and the threat to the United States of America was eliminated. So they're arguing he had the legal authority to do this because the president's classified these groups as terrorists, and in this case, more specifically, narco-terrorists.
The attack has spurred a bipartisan call on Capitol Hill for hearings to examine the claim of legality. It's 9 a.m. in Moscow, with meetings on tap between U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff and Russian President Vladimir Putin on Ukraine.
The meeting follows negotiations in Miami on Sunday, where Secretary of State Marco Rubio said progress was made between the U.S. and Ukraine on the plan that has been heavily revised to get Kyiv on board. Witkoff, along with President Trump's son-in-law Jared Kushner, are expected to present that document to Putin today.
CBS's Stacey Lynn reporting. Black ice, snow showers, and fog have been challenging the last of the post-holiday travelers in the Midwest, while CBS News meteorologist Ashton Altieri tells us the Northeast is gearing up for its first major snowstorm of the season.
This is a big storm system that will impact areas from Missouri all the way to Maine. The heaviest snowfall is going to be in interior New England, so north and west of Boston for the most part. We're looking at anywhere from 6 to at least a foot of snow for parts of Vermont, New Hampshire, and up into the state of Maine.
Tuesday is special election day in Tennessee's 7th Congressional District, with polling showing an unexpectedly tight race in the conservative district between Republican Matt Van Epps and Democrat Afton Ben. CBS News political reporter Hunter Woodall says it's attracted lots of interest from outside the state.
Trump-affiliated MAGA Inc., they kicked in about $1.6 million according to federal records. House Majority PAC, that's the Dems, around $1 million. So this is significant money that's going into this. And Republicans really normally shouldn't be worrying about this. But we have seen during the Trump era, these reliably read special elections can get weird, though they rarely do flip. Though, there's Democrats like Connor Lamb who've done it. But that was a more competitive, moderate seat. That's not really what we're seeing here.
Pope Leo in Lebanon.
Dear young people of Lebanon, peace be with you. Assalamu alaikum.
He is presiding over a gathering of Christian and Muslim spiritual leaders. This is CBS News.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install a Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
More than 400 senior citizen homeowners in one of the country's fastest-growing cities are getting long-term help paying their rising property taxes.
Atlanta's soaring home values, new development, and rapid population growth have meant steep property tax increases. For many older residents on fixed incomes, those increases pose a real threat, displacement from the homes and neighborhoods they've lived in for decades. 75-year-old retired nurse Mary Johnson.
I can't even imagine moving anywhere at this age.
Invest Atlanta, the city's economic development authority, has stepped in and will pay about a quarter of the property taxes for low-income seniors for 20 years. Christopher Cruz, CBS News.
The Gas Buddy app says the average price of a gallon of gas is at its lowest level in more than 4 years, $2.95 a gallon for regular. That's down 8.5 cents over the last week and about 5.5 cents lower than just a year ago, the lowest price at the pump since May 2021. Michael Toscano, CBS News.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The holidays were tricky for the Colonel. He loved people, but he also loved peace and quiet. So he cooked up KFC's $4.99 chicken pot pie. Warm, flaky, with savory sauce and vegetables. It's a tender chicken-filled excuse to get some time to yourself and step away from decking the halls, whatever that means. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. KFC's Chicken Pot Pie, the best $4.99 you'll spend this season.
Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Selling your home, it's one of the biggest financial decisions you'll ever make. You could go it alone, trying to navigate market trends, determine fair pricing, and tackle tricky negotiations on your own. You could second-guess every decision, wondering if you're doing it right. Then there's the showings, the offers, and the mountain of paperwork. Or you could work with the expertise of a realtor, here to guide and help protect as you make your next big move. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
KGUM-FM, Dedido. The talk of Guam is Wave 105 FM. Balanced, fair, thoughtful. Wave 105 FM.
All right, everyone, half a day. Welcome back. It's Tuesday, December 2nd. Time now is 4:06. Thank you for hanging with us on the bright side. You can tune into our station, Wave 105.1 FM, where you can listen to the bright side every weekday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Listen to us online on our website, thewave105.com, or watch us live on YouTube, Wave 105.1 FM Guam. Just remember to join in the conversation. Let us know your opinions, give us your questions, or any of your concerns. Call us at 671-922-1051, 1052, or send us the comments on WhatsApp at 671-922-1051. All right, the Bright Side is brought to you by Chili's Grill and Bar. At Chili's, more life, great food, and memories happen here. GTA, we start with you. Micropack, visit them at their 2 locations for some amazing deals. One in the Marquinhos Mall and the other one in Challenge, San Antonio. Subway, level up your fitness routine with Subway's new Fresh Fit collection, built to fuel your day with better for you subs. Each new Fresh Fit sub is packed with protein, stacked with a full serving of veggies, all under 500 calories. Give into the guilt-free pleasures of the new Fresh Fit subs. Only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good. We also want to thank our other sponsor, Crown Plaza Resort Guam. Come down to Crown Plaza Resort Guam. Relax, stay, or dine in. Book it today and experience the island comfort at its best. Only at Crown Plaza Resort Guam. All right, everyone, thank you, and welcome back to the Bright Side.
The views and opinions expressed in this show are that of the show hosts, guests, and callers. They do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the staff and management of Wave 105 FM, Glimpses Media, or any of our partners. As we strive to provide quality, respectful, and engaging content, we welcome you to participate in the conversation. Thank you for tuning in to Wave 105 FM, the sound of Guam. Enjoy the show.
Ghastly good deals are haunting Guam Auto Spot this Halloween at the Monster Sales event.
Sink your fangs into the Mitsubishi Outlander Sport, just $24,995. Creep into the Eclipse Cross, also starting at only $24,995. Or conjure up power with the GMC Canyon. But beware, these monstrous savings vanish at midnight, so don't be frightened. Get pre-approved online at GuamAutospot.com or call 478-AUTO. Guam Autospot, where the monster deals come alive.
All right, everyone, before we get back, let's take a look at traffic. The Real Deal Traffic Report is brought to you by Guam Autospot. Schedule a test drive today at Guam Autospot by calling 478-AUTO or view our inventory on our website at GuamAutospot.com. Guam Autospot 478-AUTO. This traffic report is also brought to you by Mobile Oil Guam. Go farther on every journey with Mobile's new Synergy Supreme Plus fuel. Keeps your engine 3 times cleaner for better gas mileage. Visit guam.mobile.com for more details. All right, everyone. Thank you for our listeners that called in about that traffic accident on Route 1. I'm looking at it. I don't see the crash icon, but I still see Route 6 Nimitz Highway, Nimitz Hill still got some heavy traffic on that hill. So we'll see. But if you guys have anything to say, call us 671-922-1051 if you see anything going on. Oh, it's open. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's open. But yeah, I'm looking at Nimitz Hill. So a lot of people are still back there. Okay. Continuing on Route 1, going all the way to Agana, still pretty okay. It's only when you're making that turn from Route 4 into the Hagana area that you're backed up a little bit. But yeah, thanks. Hopefully everyone is getting safe. But I just wanted to mention that the Route 1, the traffic area is clear. So if you guys are making your way through there, just be safe, and we'll be back to the bright side.
It's time to level up your journey with Mobile's new and improved Synergy Supreme Plus fuel. Engineered to keep your engine 3 times cleaner for better gas mileage and smoother performance on every journey. From daily commutes to weekend adventures, Mobile's new Synergy Supreme Plus protects your engine and keeps it 3 times cleaner. Fuel smarter, drive further only with Mobile's new Synergy Supreme Plus. Visit guam.mobile.com for more details.
Gui Cristo nupin fantanada kliusijo Noel iangit di langit masanoni pastor siya di minagohin nama panyoguiran aju
All right, welcome back to Brightside here on Wave 105. Biba Mattess, it's Tuesday, December 2nd, 23 days left until Christmas, right? And so we're discussing or breaking down Bill 128-38, increasing transparency by making above-step hiring information public, more public. And so Senator Shanga Matautau, he gives examples of past above-step hires. He says that they used an above-step hire to hire a UOG chemist on October 2024, public defender attorney in 2022, a Gura accountant. He said in 2021, Senator Talahi had to send follow-up letters to GMH. There was like a whole oversight hearing, too, on it. Because they failed to provide above-step petitions during a public oversight hearing, which showed a lack of transparency that the bill aims to fix. And so it's a government position, and so there should be it should be competitive, right? People that should see that this job is vacant and that they can apply for it, and if they meet the requirements, then they should be able to get the job, right? At the amount that the job, at the pay that you would get when you first get the position. Now, there are some examples. One example would be nobody applied. And so it might be because nobody wants a job because the pay sucks. But first you should put it out there and see who is willing, who qualifies for this government position and is willing to come on at the rate that it already suggests, that it's already assigned to, before you do an above step. Attorney Pete is on the line. Hoffaday, Attorney Pete.
Hoffaday, Pauly, did you hear the siren?
I did the test, right? That happens around 3:00.
Yeah, I was outside. I was waiting for Godzilla.
Okay, got it.
But he didn't show up. I guess he's busy trying to get an above step job over at the AG's office.
Yeah, I'm about to play that audio file because that's Senator Will Parkinson's concern.
Yeah, these things do need to be brought to light because that's the whole reason why the governor was trying to get a special prosecutor. This was the reason. Remember that? Because there's allegations of illegal hirings and them not following the law, and they have to get a special prosecutor because they're not going to prosecute themselves.
Right.
Yeah. So it's just real Calacas tonight, Pauly. It's very Kachino. So there shouldn't be any pari-pari or mali-mali or fiancé.
Yeah.
If you sleep with the AG, you get $137,000 of taxpayer money every year.
That's
just for being his fiancé.
That's the sentiment of Senator Will
right?
Parkinson. That shouldn't be, right? But we also heard the reason why, right, or the justification, right, that he didn't do the hiring.
Oh, you believe that, Pauly? I got a purebred boonie dog that I want to sell you for $500,000 if you believe that.
Well, I guess
it's a purebred boonie dog.
They're pretty popular in the continental United States. They're willing to adopt.
Yeah, but anyways, I just wanted to let you know that I was looking for Godzilla and he never showed up. He's up at the AG's office.
Okay, all right, Attorney Pete.
Okay.
Take care. So we'll play this. This is Senator Shangu Matautal sharing his his statement on the bill.
If approved, seeks to provide for greater transparency with respect to above-step recruitment by requiring this information to be made available to taxpayers via the Guam Public Notice website. Mr. Speaker, recent examples of above-step recruitment petitions include the hiring of a University of Guam Chemist 2 in October of 2024, or 1 year after UOG initially attempted to fill the vacant position. Additional examples include a Public Defender Service Corporation Attorney 4 position in 2022, and a Guam Housing and Urban Renewal Authority Accountant 1 position. For reference, a December 2021 media article reported that the legislative chairperson on health at the time, who is also the primary author of this bill, 128, sent a follow-up letter to the GMHA board stating in part that she was awaiting copies for petitions for above-step recruitments and for the creation or amendment of petitions as initially requested on November 19, 2021. Mr. Speaker, the author of Bill 128 made note at the time that the petitions were not available during the hearing despite the request, and the absence of these documents from GMHA prior to a November 2021 Health Committee oversight hearing of the hospital sidestepped the purpose of the hearing. With that said, Mr. Speaker, I'm hopeful that through Bill 128, our departments and our agencies will exercise greater care and transparency in their respective personnel recruitment processes. Mr. Speaker, I am particularly concerned that the above-step recruitment policy might be misapplied. I would like to refer to an example involving the Guam Department of Education, which, based on minutes from a February 18, 2025 meeting of the Guam Education Board, reportedly received a request from an applicant to be recruited at Step 10. From my understanding of the above-step recruitment policy for GDOE, the Superintendent of Education may petition the Guam Education Board for recruitment at a higher step, not to exceed Step 10, because of recruitment difficulty or exceptional qualifications for professional education positions. Mr. Speaker, if Bill 128 can help ensure that our departments and agencies are offering above-step recruitment based on documented recruitment difficulty, then this measure can and should bring us closer to a more transparent and responsible public policy. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity to offer my brief remarks on Bill 128.
All right, real quick, again, Senator Shango Matauto says at a 2025 Guam Education Board meeting, someone requested to be hired at Step 10, which is the maximum allowed under exceptional qualifications. And so he says Bill 128 will ensure agencies use above-step hiring only when they document real recruitment difficulty. Agencies follow consistent and justified standards. And that's what the bill aims to do. We've got Senator Will Parkinson ready to play. However, Mike the Sports Guy has called in, and so we'll defer to Mike the Sports Guy real quick. Half a day.
Hey, what's going on, Pauly? How's it going?
It's going, my friend. It is going.
I know it's been a while, and everyone's been wondering, did he go on vacation or something? No, I did not.
Okay.
I had some technical difficulties called when your phone breaks. There's nothing you can do about it.
Right.
Other than that, what can I say? This past weekend was very interesting with both college and regular NFL football going on and all that.
What are your thoughts?
Well, I was surprised that the Patriots are actually doing better than everyone thought they would do.
Same. I'm pretty surprised too. Yeah. Them and the Broncos.
Well, before I get to them, I was going to say, if you're a Chiefs fan, right now you're praying real hard, man.
Yeah, they might not make the playoffs.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Right.
Another, two other eye-openers right now are, of course, the Packers, who have the best defensive guy in the NFL, in Micah Parsons.
Yes.
And the other eye opener is the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah, but they've lost 2 in a row now.
You may lose 2 in a row, but when the playoffs happen, we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
Because then everything's just wiped away and so forth, and
right.
And you go from there.
Right. Yeah.
Now in the college game, oh man, what can I say, dude? Everyone I know in the SEC is chomping at the lips of a true Georgia versus Bama SEC championship game.
Okay.
And in the Big Ten, that's going to be an awesome one between Ohio State and usual basketball powerhouse in the NCAA, Indiana. But now this year, they're the number two.
Right.
They're the number 2 and still undefeated.
Yeah, you turned me on to them. Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, man. There's some other teams that are looking to make some waves. we shall see. Will the Fighting Irish get one of those byes after losing 2 in a row? We shall wait and see. At the same time, will the Hurricanes be in the mix, or will they be shut out? Other than that, man, I was going to mention some local stuff with
Go for
girls middle school volleyball.
Okay.
Right now, the Bishop Obispos are still undefeated after beating FIFA last night. And I was going to say the teams to watch. One of them, I would say the Obispos. Another one would be the Mount Carmel. I don't know. And forgive me, Mount Carmel, for not knowing who your mascot is.
Phoenix. The Phoenix.
Oh, okay, Mount Carmel. Yeah, that's right. The Mount Carmel Phoenix.
Yeah.
They're a team to watch. I also hear Anderson is a team to watch, and another team to watch is who was that? I just had it at the tip of my tongue, but I just lost it. Anyways, to those teams, good luck when you get into when you get to the playoffs, because when the playoffs start, everyone's all 0-0, and no one's this, no one's that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When do the playoffs start?
The playoffs start after this upcoming week.
Okay.
So they'll be starting on the 15th, from what I got told.
All right. Well, whatever you find out, please let us know.
Hey, not a problem, not a problem. And I know I've been told by some of your faithful listeners, man, boy, you sound like you know what you're saying, and I'm like, well, I just go with what I read and what I pay attention to a certain extent. At the same time, I was going to say one team I got to be rooting for that's going to be going bowling this year is Patty Arroyo's team, the Hawaii Rainbows.
Okay.
I saw that they became bowl eligible, so they'll be going bowling this year.
Nice.
And all I can say, man, is I can't wait to go bowling, and then we'll get into basketball and that other stuff later on. But right now, it's all about football, man.
Right. Yeah. No, I follow March Madness more than I follow the Bulls, but it's always fun to watch. I actually really enjoy the whole playoff. I mean, we can argue whether or not it's efficient, but I like it.
Who deserves to be in and who doesn't?
Yeah, we can argue that, but I like the playoff schedule.
Oh yeah. At the same time, one thing I was going to mention for you basketball enthusiasts out there, I hear Chady is very happy in Houston.
He seems to be.
He's very happy.
Yeah.
It seems like Durantula of old is back.
Right? Yeah.
Yep. And I heard from another person that if Golden State wants to do something, they may want to bring back that other Splash Brother.
Oh, Klay Thompson?
Yes.
He's not too happy over in Dallas.
Well, would you be after you give the best player over there to the Lakers for nothing?
Yeah.
And then you end up over there and you're like, what the hell did I do to deserve this exile?
Yep.
So yeah, man. But all I can say is can't wait for the playoffs to start. Can't wait for football to wind down. Also, since we were talking about volleyball, I forgot.
Yeah.
Women's volleyball and NCAA, they should be getting ready to go into their tournament to see who's going to make it into the women's volleyball playoff. So I'll keep you keep your faithful listeners in contact with that.
Okay.
Too.
Yeah, please do so.
And the last thing I'm going to mention.
Yes, sir.
I know a lot of people were at that game between Team Guam and
yes, it was
Team
packed.
Philippines.
It was packed.
I saw that game. I saw that game off of YouTube because a buddy of mine sent me the link, so I was able to rewatch the game. Now, to the Guam guys, I'll say this: you guys had your mojo going to a certain extent in the first half, but the second half, it looks like the Philippines just decided to step on the gas and put the pedal to the metal, man.
Yeah.
So other than that, you guys have nothing to be ashamed about.
Nope.
And you guys played a good game.
For sure. Thanks, Mike, the sports guy. Appreciate it. Take care.
Anytime.
All right.
Anytime.
Merry Christmas to you and your Rugrats. I can hear them having so much fun back there. All right, 4:28 in the afternoon. We're going to take the break, and then on the other side, we're going to hang out with our friends from the Junior Achievement Program right here on Wave 105. Biba Mattess.
Keep the dial here. Your radio loves it. Wave 105 FM.
We're excited to announce that we're hiring for a variety of positions with some of Guam's most recognized and respected brands, including Coca-Cola, Foremost, Chili's, Glimpses of Guam, Subway, Good To Go, and Cinnabon. Whether you're just starting out or looking to take the next step in your career, there's something here for everyone. Explore current opportunities and apply today at applynowguam.com. Your next great opportunity is just a click away.
Hapaday Guausi Pauly Suba. Don't forget to catch The Bright Side every weekday afternoon from 2 to 6 on Wave 105. From big laughs to big issues, if it's happening on island, we're breaking it down with island leaders, business owners, and you. Take a break from all of that shade and join The Bright Side on Wave 105.
It's time to level up your journey with Mobil's new and improved Synergy Supreme Plus fuel. Engineered to keep your engine 3 times cleaner for better gas mileage and smoother performance on every journey. From daily commutes to weekend adventures, Mobil's new Synergy Supreme Plus protects your engine and keeps it 3 times cleaner. Fuel smarter, drive further only with Mobil's new Synergy Supreme Plus. Visit guam.mobile.com for more details.
All right, everyone, 4:30 on the dot on this Tuesday, December 2nd. Let's take another look at traffic. This real-time traffic report is brought to you by Mobile Oil Guam. Go farther on every journey. Mobile's new Synergy Supreme Plus fuel keeps your engine 3 times cleaner for better gas mileage. Visit guam.mobile.com for more details. The real-time traffic report is also brought to you by Guam Autospot. Schedule a test drive today at Guam Autospot by calling 478-AUTO or view our inventory on our website at guamautospot.com. Guam Autospot 478-AUTO. All right, everyone, I just wanted to say that the Route 1 traffic is open, so I don't know, I'm still seeing a lot of heavy traffic on Nimitz Hill, but just to let you guys know that all lanes are clear there, so if you still want to take the scenic route, that's okay, but just letting you know, Route 1 is an option. Route 8, I'm looking at Route 8, the tri-intersection, both north and south down lanes got some, are going to give you a little bit of speed, little bit of a wait time. Vietnam Veterans or Route 10 looking pretty okay until you're going to hit that Route 4, Route 10 intersection. That's the Pago Bay, Jotnya and Orda intersection. So you got some wait times there. Other than that, Route 4 into Hagåtña is looking pretty clear. The only when you're making your way up the hill to the Mobile Sinahanyas where you got a little bit of wait time wait time there. Hagåtña is still looking pretty decent around. We'll look at it again at the 5 o'clock hour. But yeah, thank you everyone. And that's your Road Traffic Report. Stay tuned for news. All right, everyone, let's take a look at your local news by the Marianas Business Journal. Mr. Skylar Obispo. This is brought to you by McDonald's of Guam. Ready for a shocking unboxing? The new Grinch meal has arrived. A choice of either a Big Mac meal or 10-piece chicken McNuggets, McShaker fries with dill pickle seasoning, a medium drink, and collectible Grinch socks. Get it today at McDonald's. I'm loving it. All right, and we'll tune in to Mr. Skylar Obispo.
Buenas and half a day. Here is the latest from the Marianas Business Journal. United Airlines has unveiled its newly remodeled check-in lobby at the AB Wonpat International Airport. The airline held a ribbon-cutting ceremony yesterday to showcase the redesigned space, which now mirrors the look and feel of United's major hubs like in San Francisco and in Los Angeles. The upgraded lobby features new ceilings, floorings, and branding, as well as a revamped layout that includes both self-service and assisted services zones. New kiosks allow travelers to access the same check-in features they'd find on the United app or website. United officials say the new system is also faster. Sam Shinohara, Managing Director of Airport Operations for Asia and the Pacific, says the technology performs about 50% quicker than before. The lobby was tested over the Thanksgiving holiday, and United reports a noticeable improvement in efficiency. More improvements are coming next year when United begins replacing its Guam fleet with the retrofitted Boeing 737 MAX 8 aircraft. The first plane arrives in February 2026. Despite slower visitor arrivals, tourism and airport officials say United remains essential to the island's recovery, calling it Guam's hometown carrier. In more news, the Guam Police Department is conducting an investigation of a body of an unknown male that was found yesterday morning. According to GBD spokesperson Norman Analista, the body was found behind Zotnia Gym at around 10:36 a.m. yesterday. Analista said there's no additional releasable information at this time, but will provide updates as it comes in. Reporting for the Marianas Business Journal, the Wave 105 and Power 98, I'm Skylar Obispo.
We want to talk. We want to talk about the things that are important to our island and our community, and we want to talk with you. If you want to join the conversation, if you want to chime in, we welcome it. We welcome all points of view, all thoughts, all perspectives. Call or WhatsApp us at 671-922-1051. If that line is busy, then call us at 922-1052. This is Talk for Everyone. Thanks for listening to Wave 105 FM, the Talk of Guam.
Guam, get ready to dance! The first ever Guam International Dance Festival is happening December 5th through the 7th. Get hyped for dance groups from Japan, Taiwan, Malaysia, Korea, and amazing local talent from right here on Guam. They'll compete in 2 categories, cultural and contemporary, showcasing the artistry of Guam and the Asia region. Plus celebrity judges, master workshops, and a special performance by K-pop dance sensation Enfer. For more details, check out visitguam.com and follow Visit Guam on social media. Guam International Dance Festival is a GVB signature event.
Get double the speed at zero extra cost with GTA Fiber. Experience super fast and reliable fiber internet speeds, now starting at 200 Mbps to 1 gig, with upload speeds just as fast as download speeds and 100 times faster than cable internet. You can enjoy lag-free gaming and clear video calls. Fast is also affordable. Sign up for Fiber 200 for only $70 a month. Visit gta.net or call 644-4482. Terms and conditions apply.
Parents, did you know that if your baby has a hearing problem, their speech and language can be affected? In fact, babies with hearing problems may have trouble learning and communicating their needs. If you are concerned about your baby's hearing, call 311 Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. excluding holidays for resources and information. This early childhood ad is made possible through funding of the Administration for Children and Families via the Guam Department of Public Health and Social Services, Division of Children's WANAS.
Howdy everyone. Before we get back to the bright side, our program with Pauly and some special guests, we want to give you some holiday happenings with our partners at the Hyatt Regency Guam. They're having the gingerbread housewarming and tree lighting ceremony. Hyatt Regency invites the community to embrace the magic of the season at their gingerbread housewarming and tree lighting ceremony, a festive tradition that brings families and friends together for an unforgettable evening of holiday cheer. This year's celebration begins on December 2nd, 2025 at 5 p.m. as the annual High Market kicks off the festivities with a vibrant holiday marketplace. Join as we welcome the start of Hyatt's holiday season with our gingerbread housewarming and tree lighting ceremony. Admission is free and open to the public. For more information, please contact Hyatt Regency Guam at 671-647-1234 or visit their social media page, Instagram at Hyatt Regency Guam /Facebook at Hyatt Regency GU. All right, everyone, we'll get back to the bright side.
All right, welcome back. The Bright Side here on Wave 105. My name is Pauly Suba, hanging out with you on a Tuesday. Biba Mattess. And so If you're tuned into our YouTube channel, we're going to transition our cameras so you can see our guest from Junior Achievement. And so Abigail Lopez is on your left. If you're watching on YouTube, right? She's on your left, and she's from George Washington High School, and your mentor is Docomo.
Yes.
Yeah. What grade are you?
I'm a junior.
Junior. Okay. And so to your right is Neho Coriamplanco. Coriamplaco. Yes. Okay. Got it. So she goes to Harvest, and her mentor is Dusatani, and it looks like you guys have uniforms.
Yes,
that's
we do.
so
We have a
cool.
t-shirt.
All right, Arencia.
Yeah.
And then it looks familiar. Is this the same team from last year?
Oh no, it's not.
It's okay.
It's a
So
new
they're
team,
all new
yes.
teams. Got it. And so your mentor is Dusatani, right?
Yes.
So I remember Dusatani. They their team was from Father Dueñas last year, and they created like these bins that could be for trash cans or an umbrella. Like you could put the umbrella holder there, right? I think that was the focus. But then they said it could be a number of different things, right? And so I remember that they were the guys over at Father Dueñas was telling me that they had access to their engineers over at Ducit and also some of their tools and stuff to assist them. But so this is the new team now. Both of you are marketing officers, right?
Yes.
Chief marketing officers? Yeah. And so I know Harvest has a team already.
Yeah.
But you found your team outside of Harvest.
Well, yeah, of
Okay.
course, Harvest is amazing, but
Yeah.
Harvest is for people who are taking, I believe, the business economics class.
Okay.
So that's 11th and 12th grade, or I think only 12th grade.
Okay.
So, yeah.
You're not a senior yet?
No, I'm a sophomore.
You're a sophomore.
Yes.
Okay. And here's a fun fact of Neho. She's also the Tamuning representative with Guam Youth Congress.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, and we're so very proud of what the bills that you have been introducing and sending over to Senator Shelley Calvo. I watched your session 2 weekends ago, right? And so you sent over a couple bills, one specifically on providing barriers, safety barriers to all the bus stops, right?
Yes, I co-sponsored that
There you
one.
go. Yeah. So, okay, let's focus on Junior Achievement and what your experience has been so far, if that's cool. And so both of you, this is your first time joining, right? And so what made you join?
Do you want to answer? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So initially, I was always interested in business. My parents do have a business on Guam, and I was really passionate about it, and I wanted to explore it.
Yeah.
And I did know that my brother did JA a few years back.
Okay.
And so I was already interested in this. So since I had a little bit of time this year, I wanted to try it out, and now that I did, I'm so grateful I did, and it's just an amazing experience.
Right. And Abigail?
I joined Junior Achievement to kind of push my boundaries because I guess I was kind of known for setting myself to a limit, but I realized that it's best to kind of live the moment rather than to regret it in the future.
That's pretty insightful for you to recognize that about yourself, right? That you want to take risks, that you want to get outside of your comfort zone.
Yes.
Yeah, and sometimes people that are like in their 40s don't even want to do that.
Yeah.
You know, and so you're recognizing that it's important that you put yourself out there. Have you guys built new relationships, I imagine, with your team, with your teammates and whatnot, right? People that you might not have been able to meet, and now you can probably see some differences, but a lot of similarities in your teammates, yeah?
Yeah, especially at Ducit, I was the only person from like my school.
Okay.
There were so many people from so many different schools that I've never met them before. So of course I made so many new friends, and it was just an amazing opportunity to make new friends and get to know people.
For sure. How did you find your teams?
I believe it was like a Google Forms, and you just sign up for a company.
Okay.
Yeah. If you've done it in a past year, most likely you would join that same company. But if it was your first year, you would just join.
Because both of you, it's your first time.
Yes.
So you saw Docomo, you saw Duce, and you're like, immediately?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. So tell me about your company Abigail, you can start first.
Okay. So, Kinahulu is a company sponsored by Docomo Pacific, and we kind of work to encourage and celebrate Guam's cultural differences and kind of bring us together through the use of both game and education.
Okay. So you created a game?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a card game.
Card game.
And it's a
nice.
spin-off of the game Taco Cat Go Cheese Pizza.
I have no idea what that is. Can you tell me about this inspiration?
So it's a game that's a fast-paced deck in which you follow the order of Taco Cat Go Cheese Pizza. But in this case, it's Gimbap, Niu, Turun, Poi, and Bao. So it kind of, I guess, signifies the symbolisms of different cultures that build up Guam's society.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice. And so how do you win?
So the game works by following the order, and if it matches the sequence, then you slap it, and the last person picks up the rest of the deck.
Okay.
But there's also other cards, such as secret cards, in which you do actions, and the last person does it.
It sounds like this would be a really fun game to play during Christmas and whatnot, when family and friends get together.
Yes, but it's also used as a universal standard card deck. So any game you can think of using a universal deck or standard deck, you can use that.
Wait a minute. For me, a universal standard deck are like 52 cards.
Yes.
Okay, so there are 52 cards in this deck?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, I do love collecting cards. I have like all kinds from different casinos, from Stitch even, because my wife loves Stitch.
Mhm.
We just recently bought from another local entrepreneur that sells these cards that are localized. And so you have like Chief Kapua, Magalahi Harao, I believe, is inspired. I think also this a blacksmith. They basically got the inspiration from a blacksmith from Anigua in Lujan, right? And so he is a very famous blacksmith, and so he was one of the kings in this card deck, yeah. And so I love collecting cards, so I definitely want to check out your product.
Yes.
And so you did some research and development on it too?
Yes.
Yeah. And so what made you guys decide on this?
Oh, so we chose the card game because I guess in a way you can use it in different settings, whether it's by yourself or with others. But it's mainly made to bring people together, because not a lot of people really find themselves at this time. So we chose this to unite others together and to just celebrate the differences on Guam.
Okay, I love it. And then also for you, for Dusitani,
Yeah. So our company is Erentia, and that translates to heritage. And the product that we created was Nenibus, which are these adorable plushy keychains that are inspired by Guam's heritage. So we have 7 different designs, and they actually come in a blind box. So kind of inspired by Labubu, if you've heard of that before. Yep.
We definitely heard of Labubu.
Yeah, very trending thing right now.
Yeah.
And it's just basically there's 7 different designs. We have the Kingfisher, Boonie Dog, the Finihi, and a couple other designs, as well as one secret. And the main purpose behind this is to bring Guam's culture to life through meaningful and imaginative products.
Did you use a 3D printer? How did you create these products?
It's actually a custom plush keychain. So we gave our design to the manufacturer, and it's actually just like a cotton plushie keychain.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's about the size of a Labubu as well.
So both companies sourced your product, right? And I guess you worked with distributors to see what would be most cost effective?
Yes, we did.
Yeah? How many distributors did you guys research before you landed on one?
So for us, we had several types of companies in which we can produce our card games.
Yeah.
However, we stuck with Island Copy.
Okay, so a local company here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our items are produced locally on Guam.
Nice.
Yes.
I bet they thought that was pretty cool that you came to them. Maybe they've worked with other junior achievement teams too.
I believe so.
Yeah, right. So they're pretty familiar.
Mhm.
Yeah, especially that's what I really love about junior achievement, right? Because they have a legacy here. This goes years back. Even before I started to get into radio, I would, as a young adult, I was listening to people like yourselves get on the radio and talk about this program, right? So there are plenty of businesses, plenty of people that know this program, and I'm so happy to see that it is still it's thriving. I think Josh has done wonderful work too to keep it going, and so knowing that this is your first time doing this, can you tell me a little bit about how the experience has gone? And you can share how stressful it has been, long nights maybe, long weekends maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm going to be a little honest.
Yeah.
It was pretty stressful in the beginning.
Sure.
Getting a company, starting it, it's of course so much work with our social media, with manufacturing, which also took so long.
Right.
And all of that just put together, it's a lot of stress. But at the same time, it's extremely fun. So in the beginning, it was like a little bit hectic because, you know, it was my first year and I didn't really know like stuff that were going on. I was still learning, you know. So I was trying to figure things out and we're trying to get the company going. So it was a little bit hard at first, but after that, it actually became a really fun experience. And that's when we started our Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all of our social media, specifically for marketing. And we started getting manufacturers and things like that. And that's when our company really started coming together. And that's when I realized our team can really do this. So
Very cool. And your experience?
So my experience is that, sorry.
No worries.
We started off at a really rough pace.
Okay.
Where we had so much people, but as it passed by, more people started leaving and leaving.
Sure.
So rather than losing hope,
Yeah.
we kind of pushed it together and kind of united as one, which is exactly how we came up with our vision and mission.
Right.
To kind of unite others.
Sure. I think as you go along, especially when a business opens up, right, you have first set a group of people, but eventually people start to find other opportunities or whatnot, or it just becomes too difficult, or they have other priorities. Others will start to come along too, right?
Yes.
And so the fact that you're already experiencing this is only going to make I think your team stronger too.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was quite stressful at first, but after overcoming that barrier and realizing that we really did have it as a team, we could really like collaborate with each other, and that was such a hard thing to find out after a while.
I think you'll find too, because the conversations that I've had in the past with others that I think that have moved on or they're alumni now of junior achievement, that those experiences and those moments where it was extremely stressful will be the core memories that you're going to take with you for many years to come. And I think your bond becomes stronger that way, right?
Yes,
because you
for
start to
sure.
see who can I lean on, who can I count on. And sometimes you'll find that you definitely can count on yourself to make sure that this happens, right? You find resiliency in yourself and your team. And so, can you tell me about, because you guys have been busy, you just had an event last Saturday, and you're going to have another one soon, December 13, I think?
Yes.
Yeah? And so what's that all about? And tell me why people should come and check it out.
yeah, you can go ahead.
So our next event will be held at Donkey.
Yeah.
And it is on December 13th. I'm not too sure.
We'll get it
Yes.
eventually, yeah. But so what was last Saturday's experience like?
So it was a really fun experience. We had our trade fair at GPO.
Yeah.
It was, I believe, 9 a.m., right? 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. So it was a long time, but a lot of people came by, especially tourists and other locals. It was really fun, and like you could see all the companies like all next to each other, and it was really fun for everyone to experience.
You sold already?
Yes.
Yeah? And so I only realized this last time. You guys sell stocks in your company too.
Yes.
Yeah? And so because you need to create seed money, so you have some kind of income, right? Finances to go to print or to go to market, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I believe everyone can buy 4 stocks. Am I correct with that?
I think it depends on the company.
It depends.
Okay.
Yeah. So every stock is about $5, I believe, and with that money, once you get that money, you can use that to start your company and get that going. Because at the moment, like when you start the company, you don't really have any money to work with. So that's what you work with.
Right.
And then at the end of the company, at the end of the JA thing, you get however much money like
you've earned, you profited, right?
Yeah, from your stocks.
Yeah, and I think you find that, why not invest in yourself too, right? So, yeah. I think as you go along too, there's going to be more times to get in front of customers, right? But then comes the judging, right? Are you looking forward to that? To the competition of it all?
Yes.
Yeah? What have they told you so far about it?
I don't think I've heard much, but
Okay.
I know that it is quite a tedious process as to choosing who will win. But I feel like the greatest thing you'll earn from it is the experience.
Sure.
And learning to work together as a team.
Yeah.
So I feel like despite all the judgment in the end of it,
Sure.
It's the experience you get from it.
So you value it's more than a competition.
Yes.
Definitely,
Right.
Yes.
Very cool. So as chief marketing officers, right, what can you share about this role? And is this something that you want to journey into even more later in life?
So for me, as I said, I've always been interested in business.
Yeah.
Specifically the marketing side. And
Yeah.
being a CMO for me is definitely not the focus on me, but rather serving my team.
Right.
And specifically for the marketing department, I couldn't have done it without them. Just even now, all of their video skills, their editing skills, I know we have potential, and it's definitely not just me. I'm here to lead and serve my team, and it's mostly my company that's helping our company thrive.
Sure. Abigail?
I too believe that everyone really builds up that community.
Yeah.
Because for me, I feel like if I were to do it just myself, that would be so much stress.
Yeah.
But with the company, with everyone's support, it really helps kind of create a connection, and it also helps display it for everyone else to see.
Right. And so I want to ask you before we get to the top of the hour, are you guys utilizing AI? Yeah? In what ways? Can you share?
For sure. AI is it sounds like such a bad thing, especially for youth, but I really see it as a boost to help us enhance our product development and just our company in general.
Yeah.
We've used that, especially in our social media. I'm sure that we've used it for inspiration on good tags or good captions and things like that we can use to build off of. And we never use it as a thing just to copy paste it straight on, but we use that as inspiration. And even just in our product in general, any questions we have just about the logistics or just general facts, AI might help a lot to help us build our company further. Yeah.
I think also coming up with your name, especially using some moral words that you'll still need somebody that is an expert to verify and make sure that you are spelling it correctly, the orthography of it all, and then the meaning, right?
Yeah.
And then, of course, with your product, right, because you have many cultures, right, that you have to just double check, yeah?
Yes.
How has AI helped you?
We use AI to, I guess, find things we can use to resolve problems that we may face in the later occurrences of our product. And through the process of it all, I guess it helps us create a sustainable and more durable product for everyone who tends to use it. And it's also used for our research.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely. I think also as long as we're being responsible, right, with it, and it's not taking away our own creative experience away, because that would only be cheating ourselves too, right? That this is definitely all of this, what you guys are experiencing is a human experience, the relationships that you have with your teammates, with competitive teams, right?
Yes.
And then your customer base, and then your mentors. And so do you want to shout out your mentors? Who have you really got your inspiration from so far?
For sure.
Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce their last names, but I'll just say first
Sure.
names out. For Dusit, for our mentors, Steven, Darlene, Marianne, Matthew, I couldn't have done it without you guys. Our company couldn't have done it without you guys.
Yeah.
You guys really taught us so much, and for me specifically, not knowing anything about JA and jumping into this, you guys have given me nothing but support, and it's just, it helps me so much to know that you guys are always by my side.
Nice. Abigail?
I would like to shout out my mentors too. So our main mentors are Seth and Sierra, but we also have Sienna helping as well. And they've really kind of brought us together. They made us feel comfortable in the situation we're in, despite how much differences we have, despite how shy we were. They really pushed us out of our comfort zone and to really bond with us. It's not just a company for ourselves, but a company for everyone to really learn from. And it opened my eyes to a new perspective on how to see people and kind of how to grow together as one.
Well said. Well, thank you both for coming in. I appreciate it very much.
Can you
Good
repeat
luck
the
to
date?
both of you. December 13th.
Okay, because someone on the YouTube side is asking, where can we purchase their products?
December 13th, they'll
Donkey,
be
right?
at Donkey.
Yes.
Right? And I'll get the time before
Okay.
we get out of here.
All right, good.
It's 5 o'clock on the dot. We got to take the break for the CBS News right here on Wave 105.
While piling snow and others, meteorologist Craig Allen is tracking it for us.
A huge swath of winter weather advisories extends from Wichita and Topeka, Kansas, through Jefferson City over towards St. Louis, Missouri. Peoria is included. Paducah, Kentucky is included in this winter weather advisory. It then continues on up through Chicago.
And parts of northern New England are expecting up to 10 inches of snow to fall Tuesday. Republican-led committees in both the House and Senate will be looking into the U.S. running a second strike on an alleged Venezuelan drug boat, killing 2 survivors of the first hit. The White House says it was legal. Retired Army Colonel and CBS News military consultant Jeff McCausland says,
the laws of warfare clearly state that we do not attack those who are defenseless and no longer posing a direct threat to our personnel.
White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt confirmed Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth authorized the strikes but did not give an order to, quote, kill everybody. The U.S. government did not observe World AIDS Day this week for the first time since it was recognized around the world in 1988. Editor-at-large for Public Health at KFF, Dr. Celine Gounder notes, the Trump administration also cut funding that helps people with HIV and AIDS.
I think people are shocked and dismayed. It feels like they are being erased. It's a revisiting of the stigma that we saw. It feels like the 1980s again in many ways, of not recognizing the people who are affected and what can be done about it.
The White House has released new details on President Trump's recent MRI.
The president had the MRI in October.
President Trump's cardiovascular imaging was perfectly normal.
Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said it was conducted as part of his routine physical.
Advanced imaging was performed because men in his age group benefit from a thorough evaluation of cardiovascular and abdominal health.
She said the findings confirm
he remains in excellent overall health.
Stacey Lynn, CBS News, the White House.
There's a legal battle underway that could have a major impact on auto racing. Correspondent Jim Kursula explains it.
2 race teams, including one owned by NBA legend Michael Jordan, are taking NASCAR to federal court in North Carolina today over antitrust allegations. The lawsuit claims NASCAR holds a monopoly over the sport, with the 2 teams refusing to sign charter renewals. They guarantee spots in races and pavements. The 2 teams that filed the lawsuit argue the contract terms are unfavorable.
This is CBS News.
Sponsored by Progressive. See why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive to stay protected on the road. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Oil investments involve a high degree of uncertainty and are only suitable for accredited investors. Actual results may vary.
Drill, baby, drill. President Trump has declared a national energy emergency and is making the U.S. oil industry a priority with support for our hardworking oil and gas industry. If you are an SEC-accredited investor and qualified to make at least a $100,000 investment, you can deduct nearly 100% of your investment for this tax year. Call 800-696-5531 now and connect directly to Encore Energy. Encore is a major investor and experienced horizontal well operator in its core area of operations. Don't wait. The clock is ticking and time is running out for this write-off for 2025. Call Encore Energy now at 800-696-5531 and find out how your investment will be tax deductible for 2025 with the potential for lucrative cash flow for years to come. Call 800-696-5531. That's 800-696-5531.
It was a massive Thanksgiving dinner fail, now gone viral.
Just as a 12-year-old cousin finished reading a holiday poem in front of about 150 family members in Red Bank, New Jersey, the long food table behind her came crashing down, dumping turkey, lasagna, sweet potatoes, and salad onto the floor. A relative tells the Asbury Park Press it was worthy of what she calls a cringy Hallmark movie after her aunt spent a week preparing. A recording capturing the home cook covering her mouth in horror has gone viral. The gang ate extra food in the kitchen intended for leftovers. Deborah Rodriguez, CBS News.
Oxford University Press has named rage bait the word of the year. The phrase refers to online content that is deliberately designed to generate anger in order to drive traffic to a particular social media account. Michael Toscano, CBS News.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind, to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-718-4040. That's 800-718-4040. 800-718-4040.
KGUM FM. Daddy No. The talk of Guam is Wave 105 FM.
Begin.
We are Guam. Wave 105 FM.
All right, everyone. It's 5:06 p.m. You are tuned into Wave 105.1 FM. This is The Bright Side with Pauly Suba. Catch us every weekday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Listen to us online on our website, thewave105.com, or watch us live on YouTube, Wave 105.1 FM Guam. If you want to join the conversation, please call us at 671-922-1051-1052, or you can send us your comments on WhatsApp at 671-922-1051. The Bright Side is brought to you by Chili's Grill and Bar. At Chili's, more life, great food, and memories happen here. GTA, we start with you. Micropack, visit them at their two locations, one in Micronesia Mall and the other one in Challenge, San Antonio. We also got to recognize Subway. Level up your fitness routine with Subway's new Fresh Fit collection, built to fuel your day with better for you subs. Each new Fresh Fit sub is packed with protein, stacked with a full serving of veggies, all under 500 calories, given to the guilt-free pleasures of the new Fresh Fit subs, only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good. Crown Plaza Resort. Come down to Crown Plaza Resort Guam. Relax, stay, or dine in. Book it today and experience island comfort at its best. Only at Crown Plaza Resort Guam. All right, everyone, we're going to get back to The Bright Side.
The views and opinions expressed in this show are that of the show hosts, guests, and callers. They do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the staff and management of Wave 105 FM, Glimpses Media, or any of our partners. As we strive to provide quality, respectful, and engaging content, we welcome you to participate in the conversation. Thank you for tuning in to Wave 105 FM, the sound of Guam. Enjoy the show.
All right, everyone, let's take a look at your 5 o'clock traffic. This traffic report is brought to you by Guam Auto Spot. Schedule a test drive today at Guam Auto Spot by calling 478-AUTO or view inventory on our website at guamautospot.com. Guam Auto Spot, 478-AUTO. Mobile Oil Guam, go forward on every journey with Mobil's new Synergy Supreme Plus Fuel. Keeps your engine 3 times cleaner for better gas mileage. Visit guam.mobile.com for more details. All right, everyone, looking at the Route 16. I'm going to go on Route 16. If you're making your way to, this is hitting the McDonald's, both north and southbound lanes. Got some traffic as well. If you're making your way into that League One, as well as the Micronesia Mall intersections, you got some build over there. Alternately, on the other side of Dededo, the Guam Farmers Market on Route 1, as well as the road, the highway where the Guam Football Association got some backed up traffic. Thje Parkway Airport Road is hitting that 5 o'clock traffic, as well as the Challenge San Antonio. All right, stay tuned. We'll get to you another look at your road to traffic report, and we'll get back to the bright side.
All right, welcome back. The Bright Side right here on Wave 105. That's my favorite Christmas song right there, baby. Thank you for playing that one. Always puts a big smile on my face. You know what else puts a big smile on my face? Dancing, especially when it's a dance competition, right? And so the Guam Visitors Bureau is putting together a international dance festival from December 5th through the 7th, and the president is on the line, president of the Guam Visitors Bureau, Regine Bisco-Lee. Half a day.
Buenas and half a day, Pauly, and half a day, Guam.
Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to learn more about this signature event.
I am just as excited as you are. I'm a huge fan of dancing. I'm a huge fan of our dance community, and I'm just so excited for this weekend's festivities. We have a huge celebration of movement prepared. It's the inaugural Guam International Dance Festival. We're preparing to take the center stage from Friday, December 5th to the 7th, Sunday. So it's a 3-day event. We have a bunch of different groups coming from off island, and we have an opportunity to showcase our local talent. So just, local and global dance forms. People will be doing contemporary and cultural performances, and we're just really excited about everything that's taking place. Again, we have 3 days of festivities from free workshops on Friday, and then we have a performance at the Micronesia Mall on Friday evening, which leads into our first day of competition on Saturday at Sandcastle, and then our last day of competition at the Chuman Night Market on Sunday. And then we are capping it off with an after party at Club Zoe.
Hey, wow.
I know. It's
more
be
dancing.
A lot of fun. We have, DJs lined up and just a ton of, we have celebrity judges, and it's going to be a lot of fun. As you know, we have some incredibly talented performers here on Guam. So really looking forward to them, putting their best foot forward. And then also a number of visitors from Japan and Taiwan, Korea, Malaysia, who are also joining us for this cultural exchange, but also to collaborate artistically.
Very cool. I'm looking at the schedule now. Like you said, it starts off with some free workshops. Are you sure it's free, or what's
Yes,
the catch?
it's absolutely free to the public.
Okay.
They can go online, visit guam.com/GIDF.
Okay.
That's Guam International Dance Festival. And you can just register for free, and you'll get a confirmation email if you're able to get one of those coveted slots. So on Friday at the Sinahanya Fine Arts Center, we'll have the master of Chamorro dance, Frank Rabon.
Biba.
He will be doing a workshop on Friday at 10, and then that's followed by another workshop by Brian Esteran, who is
He's the master of contemporary.
He's also a Guam native. He's a dancer, choreographer, just a million YouTube subscribers. I think he has like 3 million followers on TikTok. But yeah, just a really incredible talent. And we're so happy that he's going to be on board with us to do this workshop, but also as one of the judges for this weekend's competition. So really excited to have Brian here at home with us. And then continuing our workshop at the Micronesian Mall, we have also a Guam-born dancer, Oscar Juliana. She will do a salsa and Latin dance workshop at the mall. That starts at 4:30, from 4:30 to 5:30. And then we have a workshop by K-pop dance sensation Enfer.
Okay, I'm glad that you pronounced her name.
Second time coming to Guam. But yeah, they're coming straight from Seoul, Korea. We're really excited to have them. A lot of people follow them on Instagram and on YouTube. That's NPHER, Enfer.
Right.
And again, they'll be doing a workshop also on Friday at the mall. So all of our workshops are taking place on Friday, and then our performances and competition days are Saturday and Sunday.
So Enfer is a group, not a person.
Yeah, it's a K-pop dance group. And actually, they came a few months ago, and they shot an epic music video right here on Guam. And they were, highlighting a number of our iconic spots. Like they were down at Valley of the Laddie. They were over at Two Lovers Point, here at EPAL, just really highlighting so many of our beautiful scenic spots on Guam. And then at the very end of the video, I don't want to give it away, but they also were able to collaborate with some of our local dancers for this music video.
Wow.
So really, really cool stuff. They'll be doing a workshop. They'll also be doing a meet and greet at the mall. And then they'll also be performing on Saturday and on Sunday, both at the Sandcastle and at the Chuman Night Market.
Okay. And
There's
so
just so much going on. Paul. We really want to encourage people to check out visitguam.com. There's information about the dance festival there. If you want to purchase tickets for Saturday's competition, you can.
Right.
But all the other events are free.
Okay, and so
what
tickets are $10?
Tickets are $10 for Saturday's competition, and that's at the Sandcastle. Some limited seating there, so we want to encourage folks to get their tickets early.
Ooh.
It'll be $10 for early purchase online, and then on the day of, it'll also be available for $20 or at the door.
I'm going to get it online. That's a $10 discount right there.
Yes, absolutely. So if you want to bring the whole family, it's a really great way to kind of get that exposure and, see all of these different performers from all across the globe.
Well, there's somebody that is very close to me that is performing, and so I definitely want to watch her perform.
Okay, good.
Yes. So I'm looking at your schedule now, and I think I know who she's gonna be on stage with. So, so again, Sandcastle starts at 4:30 p.m. The competition is at 4, and so how does that all work out?
So Sandcastle's on Saturday, and that's from doors open at 9, and then the competition begins at 10. So it's 10 to
I see it
about
now.
1:30.
Okay.
And then on Sunday, it's at the night market at 4:30.
Got it. Okay, I was looking at the wrong time. I'm looking.
I want to make sure
I'm supposed to look at the time on the left-hand side, not on the right-hand side.
There you go.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, so it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Again, just check out visitguam.com. There's all the information that you need for the Guam International
Right.
Dance Festival taking place this weekend all around our beautiful island, and we're really encouraging folks to come out, participate in workshops, or if you want to just spectate and watch these incredible
Right.
performers, we welcome that too.
Okay, and so the competition itself, how does that all work out? You mentioned judges, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So we have a bunch of judges. Again, Atoy is here from New York. She's a Guam-born salsa performer, just an incredible talent, as well as Brian Esperan is a judge. And then we have a couple of other judges, one flying in from Bayanihan, which is the Philippine National Dance Company.
Okay.
Yeah, and a number of other judges that we have to judge both the contemporary and the cultural groups. So we have all of that. And then we'll also be taking a People's Choice. So if you're able to visit us on Saturday, we'll have a QR code available for folks so that they can vote and let us know who they think is the best. So we'll have People's Choice for both Saturday and Sunday, and we'll also be awarding Best Cultural Representation, Best Contemporary, Best Costume, Most Creative Concept, and then, again, People's Choice for Saturday and Sunday.
Well, I also appreciate a couple of things. I appreciate that you're providing another event, a signature event that the entire island can go to and be entertained. But then you're also creating a space for our own local talent that they don't have to fly off and compete in international competition. I mean, I'm sure they still will, right?
Yeah.
But here's here's an opportunity to compete right here at home.
Yeah, absolutely. We're really hoping that this is going to be our first event. So just a showcase and a competition that really brings dancers together from across the world to celebrate our cultural heritage here on Guam, but also celebrate their creative expression and artistic excellence. So it's just an incredible opportunity for both performers, but also for our local residents to take advantage of this. I remember so many folks coming out during FestPac and watching all the performances, and we're trying to replicate some of that magic here with the Guam International Dance Festival.
Right, yeah. And the Sandcastle Theater, that is a beautiful place to watch a performance and for them to perform.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, and
so we're really looking forward to it.
Just looking at the list of performers you have already, what are the age groups, or from what ages could you say?
I think, hold on, let me...
They vary though, right?
Check it out. So we have different age divisions.
Okay.
There's youth, teen, adult, and then a mixed open category.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
And so what is it? Go ahead.
Sorry, each of the groups will have up to 10 minutes to perform. Some of them will, depending on if they're a cultural group, a lot of them will have props. So I know a number of our Japanese performers have their yosakoi, like flags, if that's part of their performances. So we're really looking forward to all the costumes, all the props, just the cultural regalia, everything that is part of their performance, and a really incredible thing for us to experience.
Okay. And so the day 2 competition at the Tumon Night Market, right? Pretty much the same concept as day 1?
Yes.
Except the stage is going to be right outside, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
right out in the middle in the heart of our Tumon Night Market. And it also gives an opportunity for all of our local vendors that are set up at the Tumon Night Market, all of our food truck vendors. We want to just thank them. Week in and week out, they're there for us, and we want to continue to support our local businesses and really highlight all of the very special things that they have to offer to our community, to our military visitors, as well as visitors from off island.
I've been to a couple of these dance competitions, right? And they have something that I think that you're bringing to the dance party, where all of the the competitors, the teams, and maybe even the audience just gets together as the judges deliberate, right? And just have a good time and just kind of even mingle with other competitors.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, I think. And then, we'll also, while the judges are deliberating, we'll have a little dance party at the Tumon Night Market. So if you want to get down and want to be part of the biggest cha-cha party ever to take place on the street of Tumon, come join us. We look forward to that. We'll probably be busting out the electric slide at some point.
Go.
So, we encourage everybody to start stretching now because it's going to be a weekend long full of dancing. And we're just so excited to be able to bring this to our community.
Well, speaking of the Tumon Night Market, thank you for adding extra dates too.
Yes. We couldn't, we kind of couldn't stop it. Everybody was really excited about all the things that are going on down there. Our vendors are having a tremendous time. Some of them are selling out some of their merchandise. So that's always good news for us. And it's a great experience for, again, our visitors to just have that opportunity to really touch our local residents and get a taste and flavor of our culinary offerings and just get a sense of what it's like, strolling on Sunday here in the island of Guam.
Very cool. It all starts again, like you said, Friday, 10 a.m. For the workshops at the Sinahanya Fine Arts Center, and then that also just expands out to workshops at the Micronesia Mall, and then you've got a showcase and event that happens at 6 p.m., starting at 6 p.m. at the mall again on Friday. And then the party just started because the competition begins at 9 a.m. at Sandcastle that goes throughout the entire day. And then it all comes together on Sunday at the Tumon Night Market.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And Pauly, I just want to take a moment to just mention that all of this would not be possible with GVB's work alone. We are supported by our board, by our incredible team, but also really want to recognize the sponsors of the International Dance Festival. So we have our venue sponsors of Micronesia Mall, Sandcastle and the Baldiga Group, and of course, a shout out to my favorite mayor, Sinahanya Mayor's Office, and our mayor, Robert Hoffman, for hosting us at the Fine Arts Center. We also want to thank our Lachi sponsor, Bank of Guam, who's come in with cash prizes for the winners of this festival. And then also Hanum, providing our beverages for all of our performers and making sure everybody's hydrated and taken care of. We also received support from United Airlines and PHR Ken Micronesia, as well as a number of our other GVB members. So we're just so grateful. Again, we could not do this alone. It really takes a community effort, and we're really looking forward to celebrating through dance this weekend, and we invite the community to come out and join us.
It is going to be extra packed down in Tumon this weekend for sure.
I'm
the mall.
excited. It's going to be crazy, but I'm really looking forward to it. And again, just encouraging everybody, if you're interested, if your kids are interested, or if you want to come check us out, visit guam.com/GIDF for Guam International Dance Festival.
Very cool.
It's our first one ever, and we're going to make it great.
Absolutely. Yuli, you put the URL, the link, right? You put
on the YouTube.
I shared it with you.
Yeah, we have it on our YouTube.
Just hop online on visit Guam.com and get to all of that information. You can get tickets for Saturday if you're interested in the Sandcastle show, or if you're interested in signing up for one of our free workshops. We welcome you to do that.
Thank you also for teasing Something to Call Our Own. That documentary is unbelievable. It is beautiful. I love everything about that production from PBS, and so that is available. I think you can already watch it on the PBS YouTube channel, but you're going to showcase it too.
We are, and we're going to showcase it, at the Sandcastle Entertainment Center. It's going to be beautiful. I'm really looking forward to that, and we're also going to be treated to some special remarks by the director, Neil Darren Romero,
Yes.
who I'm a huge fan of.
Yes.
So we're looking forward to, meeting and talking with him and then just celebrating everything that PBS Guam continues to bring to our community.
Well, thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, there's so much talent in Guam, right? There's so much so many talented people. Yeah.
And, we really just need to create space for all of these performers and for all of this talent to have the opportunity to perform. So I'm really looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing all the dancing and taking part in it. And, just celebrating everything that GIDF is going to be.
Well, I appreciate this. If I don't see you sooner, I'll see you then down in Tumon, and also just early Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Oh, thank you so much, Pauly. You too, and we're just very grateful to be able to kick off this holiday season and celebrate in this way. So just mwasi to you and the team.
All right, take care.
Okay, you too.
Okay,
bye.
Adios. So yeah, Yuli, you put the link up, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, if you're gonna go, which I highly encourage you to go, check out all of our talented dancers here in Guam that are going to be competing at the Sandcastle, right? If you buy now, it's only $10, right? There might be a small surcharge. Usually that happens when you do it online, but at the door it's $20, right? And then of course, you get to watch it for free, right? Because there's no entrance fee to the Tumon night markets. You get to watch the second half of the competition, where you have a whole list of other performers that are going to be competing on Sunday, beginning at 4:30 p.m., which goes to about 7:30 p.m. They'll have the Guam International Dance Festival 2026 announcement awards around 7:05 p.m. They'll do a ceremony. They'll have photos, and then closing remarks that ends the event around 7:30-ish, and then a whole after party starts over at Club Zoe. No cover charge at 8 p.m. All is welcome, no cover charge, and then at 9 p.m. 18 years and older, no cover charge. Right, so that's a family event at 8 p.m. at Club Zoe. So that's kind of cool to bring your 8-year-old, your 10-year-old, your 12-year-old and party at Club Zoe. You don't get a lot of opportunities at 12 years old to dance at Club Zoe. So take that opportunity because all are welcome at 8 p.m. And then, of course, at 9 p.m., it'll be 18 years and older and still no cover charge. And so when do you get to go to Club Zoe and not have to pay a cover? Very rare. So a whole lot of dancing is going to be happening beginning at 10 a.m. And so, yeah, visit Guam.com, sign up for these free workshops. And that also is an opportunity to learn a routine from Sina Frank Rabon, the master of Chamorro dance. Right. And then also another, like I was saying, master of contemporary dance right here in Guam as well is Brian Esperon. And salsa workshop with Atoy Juliana Wampat Borja. She's pretty impressive herself, too. All three of them extremely impressive. These are free workshops that you can participate in. But I imagine those spots are going to be taken pretty fast, if not already. So I would sign up, and then you have the K-pop group Enfer that is going to be doing their own contemporary workshop and do a meet and greet, right? And so event space will be next to Beyond the Box. Oh, that's the former GameStop.
You're correct.
Yeah. All right, 5:31 in the afternoon. We'll take the break. Wave 105.
Balanced, fair, thoughtful. Wave 105 FM.
This holiday season, Chili's is making celebrations easier and tastier. Every platter you order comes with a free chips and salsa appetizer. Whether you're hosting a party or just craving both flavors, Chili's has got you covered. Only at Chili's. Great value and memories happen here.
6 o'clock to 8 o'clock every Friday evening. Join Rand and Jenny Kaufman for The Edge of Heaven, a talk show to take you to the fifth dimension where you find out who you are. What is the purpose of your life? How can your purpose be fulfilled? What motivates you to do what you do? What are you searching for? What keeps you going in your day-to-day life? What is real? Why do you care? Why do you work? Why do you love? Sponsored by Burger King, Jay Goodman, and Asmujao Community School.
Pat's Tinting and Detailing offers premier services from complete interior cleaning and VIP detailing. And to keep you cool, Pat's also offers factory, ceramic, blacked out, and base-approved auto tinting. For more information, call 647-SLAM.
Hapaday Guam si Pauly Suba. Don't forget to catch The Bright Side every weekday afternoon from 2 to 6 on Wave 105. From big laughs to big issues, if it's happening on island, we're breaking it down with island leaders, business owners, and you. Take a break from all of that shade and join The Bright Side on Wave 105.
Parents, do you notice if your child is having trouble with talking, learning, or avoids eye contact and social interaction? Your child may show signs of autism. If you have a concern with your child's development, call 311 Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. excluding holidays. Connect early for your child to receive the services they need. This early childhood ad is made possible through funding of the Administration for Children and Families via the Guam Department of Public Health and Social Services Division of Children's Wellness.
Attention high school students, it's time to bust a move and bring the heat with the Power 98 Step Up Challenge. Show off your best dance moves, rep your school, and get ready to shine on the longest running video competition on the island. This year, the competition expands from senior classes to all clubs in every high school on Guam. Submit your video, get featured, and let the island see what you've got. Are you ready to step up and dance your way to the spotlight and big money prizes for your class or club? If you're down and want more information, email me at hbs@glimpsesofguam.com. The Power 98 Step Up Challenge is presented by Kanya Shopping Center, Bank of Guam, and sponsored by Domino's Pizza.
Craving bold flavor? Chili's is bringing the heat with their new sizzling fajita menu. Dig into the new limited time fajita dishes like smothered ribeye, juicy tender steak grilled to perfection, or maybe try their Monterey Jack, loaded with melty cheese and smoky seasoning. Craving seafood? Treat yourself to the fresh and flaky taste of ancho salmon fajita. Each order is perfect for sharing with the fam or squad. With so many worthy choices, you'll want to come back again and again. At Chili's, great food and great value happen here.
It's time to level up your journey with Mobil's new and improved Synergy Supreme Plus fuel. Engineered to keep your engine 3 times cleaner for better gas mileage and smoother performance on every journey. From daily commutes to weekend adventures, Mobil's new Synergy Supreme Plus protects your engine and keeps it 3 times cleaner. Fuel smarter, drive further only with Mobil's new Synergy Supreme Plus. Visit guam.mobile.com for more details.
All right, for today it's 5:35. It's time for this. We're gonna take one last look at traffic. This traffic report is brought to you by Mobile Oil Guam. Go farther on every journey with Mobile's new Synergy Supreme Plus fuel. It keeps your engine 3 times cleaner for better gas mileage. Visit guam.mobile.com for more details. Also brought to you by Guam Auto Spot. Schedule a test drive today at Guam Auto Spot by calling 478 Auto or view our inventory on our website at guamautospot.com. Guam Auto Spot, 478 Auto. Okay, Guam, I'm taking you on Route 1. We have some heavy traffic on the Challenge San Antonio, as well as if you're making your way, this is like SDA all the way up to the airport road. It's backed up all the way, so you got quite a bit of a wait time there. As well, if you're headed up into the airport road, that's going to give you a bunch of wait time. The intersection of JFK and Kmart, both north and southbound lanes are blocked up. You're going to have some wait time going up that hill. Looking at the route, continuing on Route 1, the Hilton Hill, you got some traffic if you're headed northbound along there, as well as that turn, or if you're making your way into the Micronesia Mall intersection, it's hitting the 5 o'clock traffic hour still there. All right, well, so yeah, that's your last look at traffic. We'll give you some news and we'll finish off the bright side.
this Halloween at the Monster Sales event. Sink your fangs into the Mitsubishi Outlander Sport, just $24,995. Creep into the Eclipse Cross, also starting at only $24,995. Or conjure up power with the GMC Canyon. But beware, these monstrous savings vanish at midnight, so don't be frightened. Get pre-approved online at GuamAutospot.com or call 478-AUTO. Guam Autospot, where the monster deals come alive.
At Wave 105 FM, we're more than just a station. We're your platform, your voice, your conversation. We're talking about what matters most to you today and in our future. And we want you to be part of it. Got something to say? We're listening. Different opinions? Bring them on. Let's talk, let's debate, let's connect, because every voice counts. Call or WhatsApp us at 671-922-1051. And if that line's busy, hit us up at 922-1052. This is Talk Radio for everyone. This is Wave 105 FM, the talk of Guam.
Half a day, Guam. Engage in a conversation made for the veterans of Guam with Johnny and Miss Bobby. We want to hear concerns and comments. Tune in every Wednesday for our new time, 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Wave 105, the talk of Guam.
All right, everyone, before we get back into our program, let's take one last look at local news brought to you by the Marianas Business Journal. Mr. Skylar Obispo, this news segment is brought to you by McDonald's of Guam. Ready for a shocking unboxing? The new Grinch meal has arrived. A choice of either a Big Mac meal or 10-piece chicken McNuggets, Mick Shaker fries with dill pickle seasoning, a medium drink, and collectible Grinch socks. Get it today, only at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Buenas and half a day. Here is the latest from the Marianas Business Journal. The Guam Police Department is asking for the community's help after a fatal hit and run on Route 14 near Hornet Sports in Tamuning early Saturday morning. The crash killed 30-year-old bicyclist John Carlos Daniel Yanko Haas. The case remains an open investigation, and GPD says no further details can be released at this time. This is the island's 18th traffic fatality this year. Police are also urging the public to stay alert on the roads, especially during the holiday season. The Guam Highway Patrol Division recently conducted a DWI checkpoint on November 28th and reminds drivers to celebrate responsibly, use designated drivers, and avoid distractions like cell phones. With heavier shopping traffic, motorists are asked to buckle up, practice patience, and give themselves extra travel time. Anyone who saw the crash or knows an eyewitness should call GPD Dispatch at 475-8615 through 8617. In more news, lawmakers opened Monday's session with a heated debate over Bill 4938, a measure to expand Guam's only public cemetery, Tiguac. Author of the bill, Senator Tina Muñoz-Barnes, said the expansion is urgent with only a handful of burial plots left and many families are unable to afford private cemeteries. But others raise concerns about DPR's poor maintenance and lack of a clear plan, and whether the agency can responsibly manage 11 new acres. After back and forth over land ownership, crypt construction, and accountability, senators adopted several amendments, including requiring a master plan. The bill was moved to the third reading file as amended. Reporting for the Marianas Business Journal, the Wave 105 and Power 98, I'm Skylar Obispo.
Welcome back, The Bright Side here on Wave 105. Biba Mattess. It's Tuesday, December 2nd. 23 days left until Christmas. I'm not panicking. Don't panic.
Wow.
I'll be honest, I'm not really. Well, two things. Well, who really does the shopping? It's not me. but I'm around. I'm right there, pushing the cart.
Yeah. Parking and loading it into the car.
Yes. So, and we've learned, actually, I've just realized that my better half, she collects Christmas presents throughout the year.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. So that way it isn't stressful around this time. However, you got to be careful, though, because you got to be disciplined, because around this time, too, it gets tempting to where you're like, I got to get this and this. Like, no, let's stick to the list.
Mhm.
We have a list. Let's stick to that. And it's practically complete. So we don't need to add to the list.
Okay.
Right? And so, yeah, there's just 23 more days left.
Yeah.
Take advantage of these bazaars, right? So you
Sure,
have
so
the Nenny Christmas Market that's happening this Saturday.
Mhm.
You also have the Junior Achievement. They're doing theirs December 13th. Oh, see, I lied.
13th.
I lied to everybody.
Oh, for which one?
Because I said, oh, we'll get the time.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Let me see here. 10 to 5.
Okay, December 13th at Donkey Village, 10 to 5. Okay.
Wait. They said December 13th, but Josh, who is the director, says 10 to 5 December 20 raffles and event passports too, plus 40 vendors, more than 40 vendors. So let's just go with that. Josh
Okay.
did respond to me.
Okay.
Let me just... So maybe they haven't solidified the December 13th.
Okay.
So let's just go with this. So this is at GPO, December 20, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Christmas marketplace with over 40 vendors, local Christmas gifts and more, Christmas auctions, prizes, raffles, and it looks like it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Okay, so this one has been solidified.
Okay.
So, sorry, I guess I jumped the gun.
We'll take back the December 13th.
Right.
Okay.
December 20, GPO, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Okay?
All right.
There you go. Okay, so it's only fair that, because we have yet to play, well, I don't know if it's fair. Rather, it's my show. I'll play whatever I want. So we played already. Senator Therese Terlai's audio file of Bill 128.
Yes.
Bill 128 is a bill that talks about more transparency when it comes to above step hiring in government agencies, right? We also played Senator Sean Gumentautel's audio file. So this one is Senator Will Parkinson. So he supports the intent of the bill because it promotes fair hiring practices. He strongly opposes nepotism and pari, which, favor, right? Hey, pari, and, you scratch my back, I scratch your back, we take care of each other. So he's against that for sure, right? So we'll play it. You got the audio file?
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Sorry, the internet is lagging.
Oh, yeah.
In support of the intent behind this bill, I think it's important that we go back to fundamentals about fair hiring practices. I have long espoused my very strong feelings against nepotism, against the pari-pari system, against people hiring their brother-in-law and their fiancé and whoever, and having to be told justifications that these are the most qualified people in the world because I can trust them. So I support what this legislation does, but members of this chamber need to pick a lane. Are we in favor of nepotism and poor hiring practices when we like the person doing it, and against it when we don't like the people doing it? Let's have some consistency here. I'm going to support this legislation because I believe that merit and getting away from the corrupt practices of hiring your family under the dead of night should stop. But I would like the members of this chamber to have some consistency too. We can't pick and choose who we are going to turn a blind eye to and who we are going to clutch our pearls about when it comes to nepotism and pari-pari hires. We need to be examples for the rest of the government that type of behavior and hypocrisy will not stand. So again, I commend the author and all the people that support this legislation. But again, ask you to pick a lane. Are we for fair hiring practices for some, but support of nepotism and hiring family for others when we like them? It seems all quite arbitrary to me sometimes. And I think it would give the people much comfort if we would be consistent in our positions, rather than expanding powers for some, changing the laws in the middle of court cases when it suits us to help some offices when their hiring practices are thrown into question.
Senator, keep it germane.
Excuse me?
Keep it germane. This is about above-step recruitment.
This is about fair hiring practices,
This is about
sir.
above-step recruitment. Read the legislation, Senator. Keep it germane.
Absolutely, sir. And so again, I support this legislation because I believe in fair hiring practices in this government. And I hope we could carry this energy to all reforms and changes to stamp out some of the unfair hiring practice we see being exercised today. With that, I yield the rest of my time, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Right, there you go. So Senator Will Parkinson calls it out, right? However, you heard a little bit of Speaker Frank Bloss Jr. giving it right back and saying, keep it germane. There was a little bit of tension there, but there was more tension this morning on a whole nother bill. Senator Vice Speaker Tony Atta, and that's the audio file that I really wanted to share with you today. But it's okay, because I don't think we would have had time anyways with the number of guests in studio and phone calls that we had. So we'll save it for tomorrow, because as soon as it loads to the YouTube channel, I'll pull the clips, right? And then we'll share some of the back and forth, because Vice Speaker Tony Atta introduced a bill that would extend leases for government properties that are about to expire, right? And Senator Therese Terlai called it out. Senator Tello Taitagui called it out and saying it looks like there are special interests here going on. There was like a short recess, and Senator Tello Taitagui said, I had a conversation with Gita, and the CEO had said they're not the ones that asked for this bill. It seems like those companies that have these leases that are about to expire are the ones requesting. Senator Chris Duenas also says, that's all speculation. We have on the record testimony from Gita that they are, they see that this bill, they testified in favor of the bill, right? And then Senator Tony Atta as well, Vice Speaker, in his closing, which that's the part that I wanted to get at, right? Because I agree with Speaker Frank Bloss Jr. when he goes, I called and I asked who wants to speak on the bill, and I'm not going to sit here and just wait till you decide to put your hand up. So I didn't see anybody else. I called Vice Speaker Tony Atta, and he's closing now. So I understand all of these rules and whatnot. I get all of that, but also the people are watching. And I'm just going to call it out. I do want to hear what Senator Chris Barnett has to say about this bill. And I do want to hear what Senator Jesse Lujan was going to say, right? Because when you watch it, as soon as it loads, maybe you did watch it in real time like I did, then you'll see that they kind of, put their, but I guess it was too late. I don't think it's too late. But of course, Vice Speaker Tony Atta says rules are rules, and you called me first, and now it's my turn to talk. I'm talking now. I'm closing on the bill. There's no going back. However, it could just be. It could just be like, all right, I get it. I understand. And so here's what needs to not happen. It can't be lost. And I'm sure there's valid reasons. Speaker Frank Blas Jr. said it himself that the reason behind why we're not going to go back to you guys is because I can't just wait to figure out if you will. I called it out. You didn't put your hand up in time. I went to Vice Speaker. But here's also my sentiment about all of that. I voted for 15. Well, maybe I didn't vote for all of the 15 that are there right now. But regardless, the people voted. This is the people's house. They're elected by the people. And I agree with Vice Speaker Tony Atta when he says, if you don't like the bill, don't vote for it. But, there's human error too. I think people are allowed to hesitate, and there's a little bit of strategy. I get it, right? And I think the strategy definitely was, no, it can't be definitely because I don't know. I can't get into Vice Speaker's head. But I think that was strategy to not, oh, you called me. You don't get to talk anymore. And so Senator Chris Barnett says it. He says, because you're scared. You don't want me to talk because you're scared. And I think that upset some people, right? Because of course there was back and forth and whatnot. There's tensions were high at that point. Speaker Frank Blas Jr., he hits the gavel pretty hard, and Barnett goes, hit it harder. And so I'm laughing, but also it's a serious matter here. And we are watching, and people can call it out for what they think it is. Perception is reality, right? And so I think that what I saw was some strategy going on to silence the opposition. Again, that's what I think. That's what I thought I saw. Also another point, and I'm glad Speaker Frank Blas Jr. took it back, was they went from 10 minutes to debate on a bill to 5 minutes. However, when did they decide to do that? So on that specific bill, it all of a sudden changed to 5 minutes. Or maybe it didn't, but that's what I saw. Perception is reality. Other people might see something different. That's what I heard. What did I hear? I heard Senator Therese Terlahi oppose the bill, spoke for about 5 minutes. Senator Sean Gumatautau speak for about 5 minutes in favor of the bill. Senator Tello Taitagui talk about opposition of the bill. And then realizing, oh, my time's almost up here. Senator Therese Terlahi goes, wait a minute here. Don't we get 10 minutes? No, we have 5 minutes, I decided. When did we decide this? And so, let's take a 1 minute recess, which was a little bit longer than 1 minute. 1 minute to realize, wait a minute here. We need some more time. And so, Senator Telotadui got an extra 5 minutes. During that recess, she called Gita. And Gita is like, yeah, according to Senator Tello, Gita's not the one that requested that they introduce this bill, but those that are leasing government land and it's about to expire, and they want to extend it further without competitive bids, without other people might wanting to lease this government property. So, again, there's all this tension going on, hesitation of hands not being seen or seen. And then all of a sudden, because Vice Speaker gets on the mic and says, you called me. And so the rules say that I can close and no one else can talk on this bill anymore. Okay, fair enough, you've got your rules. But that doesn't negate, that doesn't erase what people are hearing and seeing and what they want from their legislature, what they want from their elected officials. And it's never a good idea to silence another elected official. It's never a good idea. And that's what I think I saw. All right, time to get out of here. We'll do it all again tomorrow, Mornings with Patty, Wednesday, right? So it's stacked, right? So Mornings with Patty goes into Vet Talk with Uncle Johnny, Auntie Bobby, Charlie Hermosa. We got national programming that's going to get you to another bright side tomorrow from 2 to 4. And then the University of Guam brings you Oden Fino tomorrow, the entire 2 hours from 4 to 6, all in tomorrow, right here on Wave 105. Everybody get home safe. Be kind to each other, especially out on those roads. Adios.
Snow through the Northeast and will spread into upper New England in the next 3 or 4 hours. Here's CBS News meteorologist Ashton Altieri.
There's nearly 80 million people under a winter weather alert. Much of that area is a winter weather advisory for